Welcome in everybody to the final part of Gears of War. We are going to be finishing off tonight, come hell or high water. I don't care what I have to do. We are finishing this damn game tonight. Ukon will not be leaving alive. That is what I will say. And I believe I had done everything that I needed to. Oh shit, we were on. That's right, we were on chapter 5. That's right, I did make a big push last stream. So yes, this should be over fairly quickly, and depending on how fast we get through it, honestly, if everybody's up for it and I'm still feeling up for it, I could either start the next game series tonight, which is Metro. I do plan on starting it tomorrow if we don't start it tonight, or if once I'm done this, if I'm done it fast enough, I could just bounce back to Indiana Jones and we could keep going with that. Completely up to you. I will leave it at your guys' discretion. Yeah, I'm good. These are my two mains anyways.
Careful. Stare at that any harder, you'll set it on fire.
Don't bother. Hasn't moved in 2 hours.
Think I got it.
Got what?
These are all the places Ukon's attacked.
What do you have, son?
Pattern.
We've covered this. It's random.
Where he's hit is random. What about where he hasn't? Zenith province. We've been through it. Pristine medical facilities. They should have what Ukon wants, but he isn't touching them.
That's actually a good point. Why is he not touching?
To leave footprints.
Zenith's big. It'll take some looking.
He's there. I know it.
Oh, come to me, yogurt-covered raisins. Yum yum. The kid's
much
probably
for
going to be
Ukon
pissed that
keeping a
I'm
low
finishing the
profile
bag on her,
Zenith.
but
Intel
I can
just
get her a
came
new
in
one.
on a hidden torture camp. We're gonna free his prisoners and see if we can't sniff out his base.
Oh, okay. So, recon and torture pods. Got it. Easy peasy. I would explain why there's only two of
Get
us.
to those prisoners, but keep your eyes sharp for clues. Canisters, tracks, anything.
Oh, and also to anybody who watches this, I finally have my first line of merch out. If you want, I can post a picture on my YouTube channel. It's just a tumbler, like a cup, one of those metal ones, and it has my snake on it and my name underneath with a black background. I actually have a 14-second video of it on a turntable, so if you're interested, I can always post that video to my channel. So, let me know, and I can get them pretty darn cheap for you guys. So, okay, so there's one there. Two, right in the middle. That's pretty typical, and three. Okay, that's this is a pretty interesting layout. Like, this is very out in the open. I don't know how I feel about that. Well, who goes first? Gabe? Okay.
Proceeding on foot.
You're gonna go get that and then head towards that pod.
Worth the effort.
Wait, why do you have two more movements? I feel like this is not gonna end well if I go that far. Let's actually go here. Ah! See?
Focus guard spotted. Light him up.
That's exactly why I did that. And you are gonna go that way.
Yep, moving. of trouble, Jack.
Ah, missed me. Okay. I mean, I have an abundance of health, so I don't really care. Whoa, those are not good chances. Let's... What the?
Torture pod located.
Ha!
Let's move in.
That's awesome. And just to throw it in your guys' face.
Meds coming in.
Back to full.
Taking tracks.
Look at that. Oh, beautiful.
Frag out.
Grenade to be a best friend.
Got a pod in visual range. Stay out of trouble, Jack.
Well, that's not good. Wow, you really went for it, didn't you?
Get to work.
And I did that because now you're gonna die.
Just a little trim. Looks dead to me.
Oh, I forgot these guys have improved toughness.
Going now.
That is true, Fred. The only problem is I don't have anybody over there with him right now, and I know that Gabe has a super high health pool, and he heals immediately as soon as he does the melee because of the skills I've taken for him, so it seemed like a bit of a bruised tactic, but I knew it would work. Which actually, now that you're here, I'm going to send you out this way. There's that one. And playing it safe.
See ya, Jack.
Always worship the grenade.
Grubs didn't like that. More coming.
Ah, shit. Well. That didn't go the way I thought it was going to go. What would happen if I just make a mad dash? Actually, let's just try moving up first. Fuck, that's going to interrupt me too. But at least I'll be up there. Yep, saw that coming. Ooh. Yeah, but not a lot of damage. So I will go around.
Yes.
Now, you're gonna start making your way that way.
Ready.
Actually, can I shoot anything from you? Oh fuck, you're a scout. Damn it.
Moving.
Sure, why not? Yeah, didn't think so. Where is that one? Right there. Fuck, I can't get to him either. I can't get to him in time. Ah, damn it, I can't throw far enough. Ooh, forgot I had this. Come to me, my pretties. Wow, that was a sound. He can take a little bit of hit. He'll be fine.
Showtime, people.
Yep, saw that coming. Okay, let's get you out of here. What the hell?
Hey, it's okay. I've got you. Danger's
You're-
still close. Can you fight?
Whoa, you're... What are you?
Yeah. I can fight.
Are you a scout?
Now haul ass to the APC. We got bigger grubs to fry.
She is a scout. Okay.
Okay.
Really?
Damn it! Missed!
Thank you.
Grub down!
Actually, let's start sending you back that
Moving.
way.
Standing by.
Let's get nice up and personal. Yep, not taking any chances.
Fire
Bolo.
all! Eat dirt and die!
Really?
Friendly here.
Sorry. Actually. Fuck. Sorry, my friends. I got nothing else for you.
Target spotted.
Seems like a weird thing to do. Well, hello. Of course. That's a lot of grenadiers.
Just to warn you, we've been seeing some new grub types lately. Stronger, more...
I know all about them, okay? I told you I can fight. Now let me do it.
Heh,
Copy that.
come here.
As you were then.
You have opportunity. Oh, you son of a bitch. Fine.
Here, stim for you.
Yeah, how do you like that? Not so fun when I can heal, is it?
Why? Wilco.
Ready.
Okay, well. You've got your dance partner. Ooh. Let's realize.
I'm almost impressed.
I forgot to send you. Go get that. So you're gonna go get that.
On standby.
And you're gonna finish him off. Or not. God damn it. Really? She's got 9 health.
Now we got the edge. Nice work, Jack. Jack's cloak.
That's not gonna save you.
They missed.
Heh. Holy shit!
Advancing.
Cool.
Should be
There's that.
useful.
Now you can start heading out that way.
Yes.
Really? Time to execute. What the fuck? Kind of pissing me off a little bit here. Hello? Why aren't you moving? I just want him to die. Oh, wait. Oh, damn it.
Getting rusty.
Don't piss me off. Now leave it alone.
Almost impressed.
Why can't you do anything and move? Oh shit, that's right, you're dazed. Shit. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Killing time.
Not a problem. Need
God
more
damn
time
it,
at the
luck is
range.
not on my side this time. Oh, fuck off.
Need to put you down. Dropped them.
Good. Now guess what?
Wrong frag. That's it. Bull. Get the horn.
Get out of my goddamn way.
Pure talent.
Thinning them out.
No problem.
I am tired of you.
And stay down.
Brace yourselves.
About damn time.
No.
Moving up.
Yes.
There. Now be gone.
Scout here.
Just because. Then you're not doing nothing.
Bring it on, grubs.
Uh-huh.
What?
Good. All
Sure.
friendlies accounted for. Hey, the grubs who took you, did they have a base nearby? It's important.
They... Look, can we just leave?
Of course. We've got food and beds for you both back at our convoy.
Where did all the fire come from? We killed everything.
Girl knows something. She's about as chatty as a brick wall.
Want me to talk to her?
I can only imagine what Sid would have said to her.
Mind if I join you?
Heartless bastard.
It's your camp.
Can't imagine what you've been through.
Save the pity for someone who wants it.
Look, you want to leave? No one's stopping you. Hmm? If not, talk to us.
Oh shit, I am dumb as hell. I just realized. Raina. This is Kate's mom. God damn, she looks different.
What happened to you?
We were living in some old lab. My father's a scientist. Or... was. A few weeks ago, I went out for supplies. When I came back, that thing was there, setting up shop.
Ukon.
I don't know why he didn't just kill me. But what he did to my father, that'll stay with me until the day I die.
Right.
That information is gonna do it. You're gonna help me kill Ukon.
Help you kill him? What's your name?
My name is You're gonna help me kill Ukon.
Yeah. It's alright. Right as you commented, I don't know how, but I swallowed air the wrong way, and my body was like, hey, I didn't like that.
I can call you for short.
Reyna.
But yes, I I did call myself dumb. Because I don't know why that didn't click in the first time when I took her out of the pod.
Ended this.
Which is why she was not dressed as a gear. Or any type of soldier. Holy shit, 10 unspent. Okay. It just bugs me that she's a scout. Not a particular fan of the scouts in this. God damn it. No, I don't doubt that. I don't know. I didn't really click with them the first time. I get more enjoyment out of the heavies, to be honest. Why would I downgrade that? Oh, thank you. Wait. Plus 30 health and traceable. No. Oh. No, I don't want to have... I would like increased damage, but I don't want increased damage received either. Nah. Nah. I think I'm pretty dead set with the stuff I have right now. Let's see, what do you got going for you? Absolutely nothing. Ooh. Yes, let's go full damage. Nice. Actually, you let's take plus 10 damage and disrupt. Might take that one. Ooh. You are going to be a damage machine. Let's take from Gracie. Let's see, what do I want for you? I want lots of evasion because you're up and close. That's 20 evasion. I think that's the only legendary, so I will take that. Evasion, 10%. Damage, doesn't receive, but no. Oh shit, that's that one. Fuck. Yeah, but I guess the trade-off is more evasion. Who's using this helmet? Actually, yeah, we're gonna swap this with Michaela. And for Michaela, put on the normal. I think you're outfitted with like good stuff. Okay, well that's more tanks. Cargo site. Another cargo. And another cash grab. Okay. Let's start with this one. Destroy the emulsion tank.
Got a line on a locust emulsion stockpile in the area. You know the drill. Take it out, along with any grubs who come into your crosshairs.
Okay.
Okay, we've got emulsion to destroy. Get over there. About damn time.
There's one. Two and three. Okay, so yeah, small map.
Waiting orders.
Ready.
Reading you.
Yes, and Jack, you're gonna go up here with them.
Here they come.
Huh, pretty sure that's... Oh, boy.
Safety's off.
Well, I don't like that. Just saying that.
Okay. Yep, moving. Frag going out. Target down.
Actually gonna move you back a little bit.
Yeah?
Really? Fine then.
Frag out!
I don't want you getting anywhere near me. See?
What's next?
Told you.
Think you made your point.
Oh, really? Fine. Wait, why can't I... What? Oh, that's dirty, okay. Fine, let's do this for now.
Stay out of trouble, Jack.
Why has it got the camera angle out so far? Ah, there was more of you. Why? Why would you go there?
Let's show them what we got.
You really are dumb, aren't you?
Here comes the frag! Okay, moving.
What? I used... What?
All ears.
Fine. Do it this way.
Another grub down.
No.
Concentrating fire. Handle one.
There.
Gonna need some ammo. I'm out.
Nice.
Club down.
Be right there.
Actually, let's go this far. Yep, that's what I figured.
That's close.
Right.
Yeah, you ain't being revived.
Terminated.
Oh, thank
Out
God.
of commission.
What was the point in that?
Let's get the show rolling.
I don't think you're about to like what's gonna happen to you.
Out of my last round.
All right.
Next.
I'm ready.
Okay, let's...
On my way.
Oh, shit.
I'm here.
There.
Kill confirmed.
Let's see what they got.
Let's show them what we got.
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, it's right there. That's Super easy, actually.
Taking track.
But there's a lot of them. Holy crap.
Hey,
Uh-huh.
I don't think any of them will be able to shoot me here. That's a sniper, never mind.
Enemies moving in!
Oh, hello, Theron.
Got grubs on the move.
There's a lot of snipers. Jesus, that piece of equipment just went flying. I don't think that's necessary.
Killing time. Reporting.
Yeah, I only got 10%. Let's...
Heading out.
get everybody in here. Nice.
Next!
Yeah, guess what?
Later, Jack! Grubs coming at us!
Oh shit.
Watch it. When the Theron marks you, the grubs will hit you with all they've got.
Yeah, I may have forgotten about that.
Lot of movement over here.
I'm okay!
Oh, what the fuck? Knockback, I forgot about that.
They're on the move.
Alright, we're up!
Jesus, there's a lot of things to hit. Really? Good, like, get away from me.
Let's heal you up.
Okay, good.
Ready.
Oh, you know what? Really? I'm a bitch. This might be a bit ballsy.
On my way.
Yeah.
Coming through, assholes.
There. That's one of you dealt with.
Your history.
Let's get my head in the door here. Evaluate my options. Cool. Aw, did that hurt?
You or me, asshole.
Okay, cool.
Down to my last round.
Yep, don't worry. Got you covered.
Damn it, I'm out. Who's next?
See if I can hit him. Ah, damn.
Clean.
Sure. Hold the line.
Damn! I'm wide open. They got their claws out. Spooked them. Miss.
Alright, alright. Yes, I get it. Oh, no. Okay, holy shit.
Let's see how they like this.
Hi. What's up? Well, I have the heater going. Oh, you're grabbing a drink? What's left? Juice. And the raspberry peach tea's good.
Hey.
Hi. How's the gift wrapping going?
My back is killing me, but don't touch anything.
I won't touch anything. I'm not touching. Okay, what can be done here? Oh, fuck, I really need to... okay,
All these.
Shit. Shit.
Okay.
Okay, there's one problem done.
I get the job done.
85% chance. Oh, I kind of want to take it.
All right.
Yeah, I know. Really? Fine. Tell you what. Oh, look at that.
There in
Right up and personal.
nearly empty.
What? You know what? He's not able to fight anymore. I don't care. You are gonna move slightly forward. You You're going to throw that.
They won't know what
And
hit.
you're going to cloak.
Later, Jack.
Hmm.
Headed out.
Got him running now. I'm here.
That works. Oh. What? Why? Why? Will trigger an enemy reaction. Where? Oh, right. Yeah, not that it fucking matters.
Going now.
What? Oh, shit. Spotted.
Damn! I'm wide open.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Goddamn wretch!
Starting to piss me off a little bit.
I'm all right.
Okay.
Sid's in trouble.
They're working together.
Time to play exterminator.
Just died. Another one on the pyre.
Actually, let's do that. Yeah, of course, I'd walk right through my own goddamn...
On borrowed time here.
Now then.
You know what? You can take a hit. Because you are about to die. Wait, what? Oh, right.
Enemy eliminated.
You need to die.
Your talent.
Hey, guess what?
I'm here.
Dickwad. Ow. Can I actually? I can reach him.
Heading out.
4.
Curtain call, asshole.
Yep. Eliminated.
Standing by.
Actually, let's put this on you for now.
Good assist, Jack.
Reloaded.
Heads up. Drop action.
Hey, guess what? You got nothing else to, Oh, that's gonna not end well for you. Told you.
Time to play exterminator.
Not a problem.
Yeah, yeah.
Out in the open, guess what? You're gonna die.
Need a lift. Sling and leg.
Wait, what the hell? Oh, right.
Wilco.
Talk. Gonna need some ammo.
Good. Angry pieces of shit. Yes! The paladin has more skills to spend, which means I can put more into his fucking healing factor. Ooh, Mulcher Mod. Hmm? Okay, so I've done everything I can into... Oh, shit. I really want to get that, actually. Actually, recharging bayonet would be nice. It's not self-revive, right? Actually, now would probably be a good idea to put the skills in. Okay, so that's what you've gone for. Ah. Healing skills have a chance of granting 100. That's actually a good skill to have. There. Okay, now let's move on. Wait. Oh, crap. That's right. You got 2 more skills to use. So I can get that. Remaining health. Yeah, we're gonna take those. There we go. Okay, so I got you. Definitely taking a heavy. Vanguard. And a sniper.
Good news? We've tracked down some equipment. Bad news. The grubs have the area targeted for bombardment. Hurry and grab those crates.
Did I just throw myself into another Nemesis mission without realizing? I think I did. Son of a... I hate these missions. I don't like trying to outrun the Nemesis.
Secure those equipment cases.
Wow, that is cutting it close. Holy crap.
On the move.
Okay, there's 1, 2. I need to locate all of these now. 3.
Orders? Moving to position. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I realized that after Fred. I was like, okay, find the cash box, and I was like, oh wait. Holy shit, that ticker got close.
Nemesis are closing in fast! Vanguard reporting in.
Good.
Eliminated.
Actually, we gotta take turns here getting out of here. Where did the other 2 go?
Moving.
Right there.
Hostile down.
That solves one problem.
Outgoing frag. Not bad.
That solves the other problem.
Bye.
Target is down.
Wilco.
I'm just gonna hide you here with Marcelo.
Yep.
Let's move you up. Come on, make a move.
Eyes peeled. Brace for attack.
Okay, I was pretty sure that was Overwatch, but it might be because I glitched it out.
Make it count.
Well, I'm gonna make it count.
Who's next?
Affirmative. Orders?
Go ahead.
Going sideways... No. Going sideways in a mission like this is never good. Not when you have something that's going completely straight line across the map. God damn it, I'm tired of that.
Let's make it happen.
Oh boy. Gonna be cutting this one close.
Ready. On it.
Actually, I'm just leery that I'm gonna run into something.
Okay. Understood.
Sniper here.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you up and get that last one. There we go. Oh, I don't like that. I just realized that's 4 snipers. Of course, and a Cantus and a bunch of other things. Heh. Oh boy. I am cutting this by the wire. Holy crap.
No problem.
Vanguard on standby. And stay down. Supplies for the effort.
Target in sight.
Moving to position.
Sniper on standby.
Don't mind me. Coming through. Actually, let's see what this does. Well, I know what it does. Let's see if it attracts all of them though. Okay, I don't think it works on Cantus. But it definitely works on them. Which is good. Okay, not what I was expecting. Shit.
Damn, it got me.
Who are you looking at? Oh, what? Oh boy. That's all it did?
Sniper here.
Can you just die? That works too. Wow, you really don't have a lot of movement, do you?
On the move.
Ah, shit.
Nice.
Good.
Hey.
Vanguard reporting in. Reloading!
Nice. I don't want you getting back up.
That all you got? Moving.
Actually, yeah, let's do this. All hail the chainsaw.
Yeah, show him.
Good.
Eat dirt and die.
Now we may go.
Dig in. We've got incoming.
Gonna try this again, are we?
Now it's our turn.
Actually, you're gonna die in next round anyways.
On my way.
Really?
Standing by. Standing by.
Good. Let's go. Let's go this way.
On my way.
Sniper.
I
reporting
am
in.
playing this by the wire. Look how close I am to that line.
Let's get this done.
Holy shit.
Heavy on standby. Sniper here.
This is not gonna end well.
Roger that.
Okay, got it. Let's get the hell out of here.
Heavy reporting in.
Okay.
Please. Yes.
I'm going frag.
Good.
Who's next? You got it.
You need to die.
Try.
Good.
And stay down.
Moving.
Oh. Too close for comfort. Too close for comfort. Wow, you're an idiot.
Nice.
Oh boy. Shit. Nope, can't do it now. Oh, wait a second.
Go ahead.
Really? I have ammo again? Okay, good.
Eliminated.
Please tell me you can make it.
Roger that.
I read you.
Oh boy. Get the hell out of here. I'm hoping this is the last set of side missions, because we got one more left, and then that's it. And we'll be moving back to the main story. Which will leave us with 3 missions left. Ooh, I'm literally getting notifications on my phone for once that I'm getting achievements. Really? All of these guys are classed as traveling until the full set of side missions is done. Okay. Heavy. Support. Vanguard. And sniper.
This mission's all about control. Establish a position near the supply sites and load all the goods you can. The grubs won't make this easy.
Is this dual cache system mission? Or dual drop, I should say. Because those are technically... I don't know what the hell they're called. Cache boxes, technically... Supply point, there we go. Okay. First things first, as usual. One... Oh, yay. Lots of room on this map. Just what I don't like. Oh my god. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so they're all fairly decent. Is there a fast way down to that one? Yes, stairs split. Okay, good.
Solid copy. Vanguard here.
Okay, that was... What the hell are you again? Your support. And I'm going to send... my... I'm gonna send the Vanguard with you because I'm going to send long range with short range this mission. See how that works out.
Heavy on standby.
Ready.
And you were gonna go that way.
Heads up! Locust activity!
Ah! Grenades, grenades, grenades. I should have checked people's grenades. I don't like that I can hear them, but I can't see them. And the fact that that's all they sent against me this turn, that's... Ugh! That's even more concerning.
Let's kick some ass.
Moving out.
We're locking this point down. Ready.
Or are you gonna make it in? Yeah.
I read you.
There. You're gonna go that. I feel like there's gonna be a hole that emerges as well. I'm gonna take you around that way to go get that one. Show yourself. There you are. Where's the other one? Ah! Please tell me you can't shoot that far. Yes, you can. Son of a bitch. Please tell me you miss. You did not miss. And another one. Holy shit. Okay, this is a bit ridiculous. Fuck, this last act does not play nice. Oh boy. Yeah, you have stim grenades. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna send you to deal with that. You've got to be shitting me.
Go ahead.
Fire in the hole!
Heavy on standby.
I am definitely gonna need.
Affirmative.
I'm definitely gonna need Jack.
Fire in the hole!
Yep. Here, catch.
Okay, good. Okay, Jesus.
Brace for attack!
Don't really have much of a choice. Oh, you're gonna go that way. Okay, well, I mean, sure, be nice. Why don't you? Oh, no. Fuck. Or how about you don't? Fuck, 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 fuck. This is not gonna go well.
Damn, they got me. Let's make it happen.
Oh boy. Ah, Jesus Christ. No.
Nice. Yep. Eliminated.
You got lots of health.
Vanguard on standby.
Why do I only have a 22%?
Shit. Gotta focus.
Really?
Nice!
Support here. Need ammo. Running dry. Need ammo.
Ooh.
Lock and load.
Okay.
Got him in my sight.
There, that solves that problem.
Soon.
Ooh. Turn off the heater.
Reload. Dead and gone.
There. Solves that problem. That is terrifying, seeing them vault like that.
Wretches on me. Shit, it's clawed me.
Oh, you're gonna regret that. Wait, what happened over there? Oh, shit.
I read you.
Good night.
Running dry! Scratch one grub. Out of ammo! I'm reloading.
Awaiting orders. Almost out.
There. That one is ours again.
Lock and load. I
Now,
read you.
I'm gonna get rolling on this one.
I'm out! Trying to reload.
There.
One dead grub.
No, 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 no.
Keep him coming. Took you out.
You guys are the problem right now. Okay then. Ah. Oh. Okay, well, you know what? I will deal with that because it's a grenadier.
Make it
Fine then. keep moving over to that one.
Support ready. Almost out.
Standing by.
There.
Grub terminated. Lock and load.
Uh-huh.
There.
Not bad.
Not. Actually. That works.
Here, catch! Took you out. Kill zone established.
Solid copy.
Fuck.
Last round.
Thruster on the move!
Really?
We've got half the supplies we need.
Let's get this done.
Fine. That fixes that issue.
Keep knocking him down. All right, reloading.
Let's move more inwards. There.
I'm listening. Moving to position.
Heavy on standby.
Yeah, that fixes your little red wagon. Now you're done.
Nice.
Running dry!
Keep knocking him down.
There.
Not bad.
They're making a move.
Oh, they're dropping more in? Holy shit, right close, yeah.
We've got this. Push the advantage.
Oh, Jesus. Yep, there's the E-hole. Oh, let's get right up and close. Oh shit, maybe that wasn't the best idea. There we go. I guess it's not really gonna matter.
Scanning now.
So you're gonna do that. Right. What? No. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't want to do that. And you're gonna go here.
Awaiting orders. Affirmative.
Yep, you're gonna move here. And you're gonna want Overwatch everything.
Sniper here.
Oh yeah.
Running dry.
How's that berserk running for you?
Not bad.
Works for me. And there's the last case, just in time.
Waiting orders. I'm ready for it.
Grab the cannon and in!
Oh shit.
Engaging.
That's exactly why I grabbed the boom shot. You're a little close for comfort, though.
I see him.
Get this wretch off me.
How? You are not about to like me, dude. Actually, I can't remember if my grenades were up or not. Okay, it was. Oh, that's fine, because I can just do this then.
Throwing frag! Eliminated.
There, that solves that.
Yep. Here's a stim.
Okay.
Yep.
That covers that. Wow. Real nice.
That all you got?
There. Oh, hey. Yes.
Here we go!
Not gonna much matter now. Yep. Wait, what? Oh, son of a bitch. Really? One more round? Oh, boy. I feel like I know what this is gonna be, too.
Understood.
Vanguard on standby.
Hey, you really got nothing to do.
Not bad. Awaiting orders. You got him.
Oh, beautiful.
Need a reload soon.
You are no longer my problem. Oh, okay, fair enough.
Hostile down. Running dry. Last one. Bring him down. Small out. You can't stop this!
Okay. I'm ready for him.
Grub hole!
Yep, kind of figured it was another boom shot. Okay. Doesn't really matter, because I'm still in here. Yep, exactly. Now, hopefully, that is the end of the side missions, and we can just do the last 3 main missions, and the game will be done! Yay! Oh, Marcelo ranked up. Jesus, 10? Oh, right, because I haven't been opening any of the cases, because everybody's been on... Oof, Jesus. Did I get any legendary? No, I did not, which means it's probably not going to do me any good, but I will take a look just in case. Okay. Marcelo, what were your skills? Right, you went heavy to that side. Ooh. Okay. What you got for me, Gabe? Patrol. Nope, not interested in that. As nice as that is, I'm not interested in that either. Yeah, because that means, because I have a 9 right now, but if I go down to that, I'd only go down to 7. Oh, wait. No, I would be losing everything. Interesting. Yeah, because just for shits and giggles. Yeah, no, not happening. Ooh, Jesus. That is actually very nicely tailored to me. But his skill cooldowns with what I have set up are really helpful too. No, see, there's not much armor that I can put that's... Oh, evasion. I am putting that on Reyna. Okay, there. What's your evasion stats, girl? Doesn't... Oh, geez, 50% evasion. So half the time I'm getting shot at, there's a good chance I'm gonna miss. think, from what I understand. Mm-hmm. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you take that? Ah, yeah, da, 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 da. Sid McKayler Band, Gabe and Raina are required. Okay, so I've got Scout and Support. I want to go with Victor. And I might actually end up staying with him as the... Oh no, I want a Vanguard, that's right. Actually, no, let's see how this goes. Yeah, we're going to take a Sniper, a Scout, a Support, and a Heavy.
Reyna gave us a fix on Ukon's lab, but the brute force approach isn't gonna cut it. To plan our attack, we need to scout his defenses. Clear out any grubs and get to a vantage point.
Alright, don't mind me. Just looking something up quickly. Trying to see if it'll tell me if there was more side missions or not in Act 3, but I guess we'll just have to find out. Because I swear to God, if there's another 3 in between this and Chapter 7... Knowing our luck, though, it's going to be in between Chapter 7 and 8 instead of just letting us do the last 3.
Used to be unmanned or ungrubbed.
But Ukon's a vigilant one. No way we're sneaking in. We've got to open the gate and clear a path to that overlook. Move out.
Oh, it's right there. Okay, so 1... Wait a minute. Well, if that doesn't look thought-provoking. So what do you do in your spare time? Well, I look for rocks that look like something else. 2. Jesus, this is a... Man, this map is hard to see in. Holy shit. My eyes aren't that bad. Holy crap, I can go all the way up. And 3. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. I think it might just be the layout for this one.
Changing position.
Yep, there they are.
Spotted. All units free to engage.
I haven't used this in a while.
We're covered here.
Okay.
I need to remember to keep using Overwatch. Ooh, there's a lot of you.
On Overwatch.
Heavy here.
Uh-huh.
Roger that.
You specifically.
Eyes peeled.
Alright, let's just overwatch right here.
They won't get past me. Here we go! I'm impressed. That's 2 down.
Oh boy. Oh shit.
This lab Ukon's using.
I love your pea shooter.
Well,
Sort of. We weren't there long. My father and I were always moving, always hiding.
hiding. From what?
Honestly, you. The cog, I mean. I was taught never to trust them.
Yeah, well, wish I'd learned that lesson sooner myself.
Aw, did that hurt?
We're done here.
Oh,
Standing by.
that looked like it hurt. Guess what? I'm back. Time to squash, time to squash, time to squash. Yeah, all the squashing.
Acknowledged.
Oh
Door panels should
shit.
be easy to hack. Just gotta clear out the grub traffic.
I'll save it. I won't throw my tractor mine.
Affirmative.
Yep. Can do.
Brace for attack!
Well, at least they're all just normal. Yeah, I kind of figured you were gonna hit.
They missed!
Jesus. Got enough,
All right. There in a sec.
ah, kaboom.
Locust down.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't think so, but
I read you.
here, tell me if this hurts.
Fire in the hole!
Now, where's your pain?
Okay, they're down. For a civvy, you know your way around a gun. Where'd you learn to shoot?
What's so hard? You just point and pull the trigger.
Guess I've wasted a lot of time on the firing range then. So, open that gate.
Wow, if I can't tell who they're gonna hook up with. So does that mean that Gabe
Head
is
toward the lookout.
Kate's father?
Stay sharp for more grubs.
That might explain Kate's stubbornness from her mother and inability to listen from her father. Oh, that is... I see your comment, Fred. That is awesome. I love that.
Hold the line.
I don't know why I put Jack in the corner there. Well, you gonna show me the enemy?
So, anything else I should know about this lab?
I'm not sure. I mean, my father said it had RNA sequences, thermal cyclers.
Well, shit.
What? Is that bad?
With Ukon, everything's bad.
Got a point.
Let's move.
Orders? Go ahead.
Actually, I'm gonna keep you here for a minute. We're gonna do this. We're all gonna sing Kumbaya for one turn.
Grubs are on the move.
Ah, here they come.
Ukon can't know we're here. No locust witnesses.
And leave the last one for me.
Oh, don't worry. There's plenty of grubs to go around.
Nice.
For you, maybe?
On my way.
Oh shit, I see that over there.
Kill confirmed.
See, the looks at his buddy like, I don't want to be next. Shit.
Need more time at the range.
I like how that's your concern.
There in a sec.
That's a lot.
We're done here.
Oh.
Doubling up on.
You know what, actually? Go here. See if I can peg that. Oh, wait, I'm actually gonna go here. So I'm gonna do this.
On over.
I ain't letting that ticker get close. Really?
One dead grub.
Well, I kill everything. I'm just gonna go this way.
William?
Ah, Jesus Christ. Hi.
William?
What?
How are you this fucking forgetful? I told you, like 8 times to your face in no uncertain terms that Gabe was Kate's father. And that this game was about how Gabe and Reyna met.
I may have forgotten that. Look, I'm pretty sure after hanging out with Chris today going Christmas shopping, he kept the one brain cell that we've got between us.
Also, as a side note, what the hell is Gabe's last name?
Orders?
Diaz.
Yeah?
Okay.
What is Kate's last name?
No problem.
I actually didn't pay attention to that the last couple times I played the game. Is her last name Diaz?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, it is.
That makes so much more sense. Oh shit, I'm gonna get a fiver here with the grenade.
You didn't hear me and Fred in the other Discord. The moment you said that out loud, both me and Fred, that's why Fred just went, yes, in chat.
That was the yes of disappointment, wasn't it?
It was. I would have been in here sooner, but I was in a dungeon, so I couldn't fucking pop out and come yell at you.
14?
Yes.
Yeah, fair enough.
I was like, at the moment I'm out of this dungeon, I'm going in there and yelling at Will.
Fair enough. Oh, yeah, no, I did not get into that. Oh.
I mean, yeah, you didn't catch who Reyna was forever, and it's taking you until now that it's
No, I can't believe that I rescued her and I was like, oh, Reyna, wait, you're not a soldier. Huh, look at that. And we just kept going.
Yeah, it's weird. It's almost like you spent the entirety of Gears 5 fighting Queen Reyna or something.
Yeah, I know.
Weird, Dad.
Oh man, I I feel like Megamind. He won others. I almost won some.
One of these days, maybe he'll grow a brain cell.
Yeah, well, like I said, Chris has it right now, so I just gotta message him and tell him to give it back. But what are you guys all up to now? Did that motherfucker just come in here, roast me, and then leave? Can't even stay long enough to have a conversation? God damn it.
Good to go.
Heavy here.
Okay, fair enough, Zach. I'll give you that one.
Two more.
Oh, fuck. I got both those tickers with my Overwatch. Don't let... Oh, shit. They're running. That's... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. You are not running. You are going nowhere.
Okay.
Shit, 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 shit.
Standing by.
Something. Must do something. Where's my sniper? Oh, shit. Way back there. That is not good. I have to stop them. Oh, you're coming back. Good. Ow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Don't let them get close.
Well, I guess they pulled me into that one.
Nice one.
Listen, fucker.
You got him.
Up there. Come on.
Good.
Yep.
Okay. Ready.
Man, for a sniper, you have short range. Man, I've been so pampered by my Michaela.
Not a problem.
Ooh, 4 movements. Fancy, look at you. Sound like you just tripped over something.
Nice boost. Thanks.
You are welcome.
Showtime, people.
All right.
No.
Awaiting orders.
Cool.
All right. Let's see what we're up against.
There, through the rocks.
Done some renovating, huh?
Holy
Factory, all right.
shit. That is a lot.
Production. That's a lot of emulsion.
So in other words, all the emulsion tanks we've been destroying have pretty much amounted to nothing because he's been using those as decoys for us.
What do you guys want first? The bad news or the really bad news?
Jesus. I gotta admit that Onyx, the Onyx legs with the like half cloak thing going on the sides is pretty cool for Reyna. Really, Jack? You're right there. Couldn't level up. Oh, I will happily take that. Flatliner. Yeah, let's keep going with this. Heavy. Focus. Oh. Yes, okay, another main mission. Alright. Why are Gabe and Sid banned now? Oh. Okay, so is this another drop? Okay, well I got Kale and Reyna, so I don't need another sniper. Let's do a support. Good.
Gabe has a plan to break into Ukon's base. But it's... well, don't anybody cancel their life insurance. If we're gonna survive this, we need to armor our HQ vehicle up. Way up. You need metal plating? You raid an armored vehicle.
There's one. Ooh, that one's kind of out in the open.
And pack up that steel.
I've been scrapping my whole life. I don't need the tutorial.
Hey, we're friends now.
One.
Remember?
Two.
Yeah, sorry.
There you go, Reyna. Settle it down. Okay, so those two are right up close. Ah, there's the third one. Okay, let's take Michaela. Actually, Michaela, I'm gonna put you up there. I want you way up there.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
And then Reyna, you're gonna go there because that's out in the open, so that's gonna need cover there for up close and personal. And you, I'm gonna send that way as well.
Standing by.
And you, I'll send to take care of that one. And Jack, I'll send you in there to get that case. I'll take you over there, and then I'll take you up there.
Watch it! Here they come!
Oh, okay, good. As long as I don't have to worry about a barrage of boom shots again.
Locust! Hit him hard!
Okay.
Hey, so Gabe's big break-in idea. You think it'll work?
Oh, his plans always work.
Eh,
That's not quite like he plans them.
ain't that the damn truth?
Yep. There in a sec. Get ready to load up.
Support ready.
There. There. Now you can go that way. I feel like that was a dumb way to go.
Take care what they do.
They're about to wreck our steel. Gotta force them back.
Ah, shit.
Look alive now. They're coming from all over.
Holy crap, yes they are.
Can't get the job done with grubs in our faces.
Make it count.
Yeah, show them. On the move.
All right, let's get rid of some of these troublemakers.
Going for broke.
Okay, well, I got maximum actions now.
And stay out.
Actually, I'm gonna reload. Do that.
You or me, asshole.
I love it when she says that. Nice.
Keep it up.
Yep, just call me the resident
Time for a reload.
resident Deadshot.
Yes?
I guess I could have thrown my grenade and been still pretty good, but actually no, I'll save that. I'm going to assume that he's going to come from that way,
I'm listening.
and I'm going to do that in case he comes from that way. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, well, that's a bigger threat to me right now, so. And there's that.
Grubs coming at us. They're in my sight.
Ooh. Come on, try it again. Oh, shit.
Let's make it happen.
Sorry, man. I don't want you anywhere near me.
Frag going out. Club down.
You may call it a waste of a grenade, but I do not.
Serves you right. You got him. I am busy today.
Yes, you are. You are my frontline star.
Yeah.
Can it reach? Yes, it can.
Here comes the frag!
You stay away from my supplies.
Down! Eyes open.
Orders?
Yeah, just keep doing you.
Yep.
Oof. Honestly, you just look that way again.
They won't get past me.
Oh, you are still sitting there. You dirty bastard. Okay. I'm going to do this then. I'm going to do that just in case, because I don't want you shooting me while I'm trying to grab a crate. Yeah, see, now you're moving.
Close one.
Is this about to be a chain reaction? Overwatch, Overwatch, Overwatch? Oh, no.
Shit! Who let you in?
Make it count. Gonna need some ammo.
Oh. Now I will go back here. And we'll do this again.
On it.
I read you. Wilco!
Shit. Ooh.
Throwing frag!
Good. Be gone, heathen. You know what? I actually don't need to do anything with you right now, so
Time to reload.
I'll just do that. And then I'll go get that. And honestly, I'm just gonna put you up here.
I'm listening.
You can play that game. Oh wait, that'll... Okay. Really wish it would tell you that. Anyways.
Dig in! We've got incoming!
Nope, not this time.
Uh-oh.
Shot went wide!
Wow. You suck. Those were snipers. Oh boy.
Halfway home, people. Keep loading that steel. Been looking forward to this. God damn it, I'm out. Reloading here.
Okay, we'll just leave you.
Right.
Sure, why not? Make sure you don't come out.
I'm reloading.
Awaiting orders. On my way.
Go ahead, make a move.
On Overwatch.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
I'm better than this.
Shit. Oh wait, I can get there. Yeah, you're gonna disrupt that on me. Wow, you pushed me right out.
We're up.
But you kind of screwed yourself.
Club down. I don't see the meter.
Uh-huh. Got us covered here.
Heavy. Reporting in. Affirmative.
There you are.
Throwing stim grenade. Lock and load. Doing good, Jack.
Hold the line.
Time to make a move.
Is there anything I can do though? Oh, I can.
Waiting.
Better luck next time.
Good work.
Eyes open.
Okay.
We're gonna make you get nice and close.
Throwing frag. Eat dirt and die. Bring it on. I'm ready.
Really don't think there's anything else for us to do. Because as soon as we wait out this next turn, that's it. Yeah, exactly. Mission complete.
Okay, that's it. And, good work, everyone.
Listen to Raider, people. She'll be giving the orders before long. Now let's get back. Fuel economy is gonna take a hit, but our HQ vehicle's about to become an armored beast.
All right. Hey, Jack, did you level up? Yeah, you did. What was I trying to go for? Hmm. And extended cloak. We'll go with that. What have you been going for? Oh, right, you have 2 more. Huh, okay. That's the assault? Oh, good to know. Oh, wait, that's why I haven't opened the cases. I don't think that was anything worth it anyways. 30. Yeah, exactly. That would be a major downgrade. Wait, how much the next level? Oh. Son of a... Oh, fuck. I knew it. Okay, torture pods. Okay, equipment. Torture pods. And just the normal emulsion blow up. Okay. Given that I have to go through this, so there's 4 more missions and then the game is done, I am going to take a quick break and I'm going to run to the washroom quickly, so I will be right back. Okay. Alright, let's jump right into this. Oh, actually, this might not be a bad combo. Super long range, super close range. Let's see how it goes.
Target's an emulsion stash the grubs are prepping for their usual bullshit. Blow it with an explosive charge and take out whatever resistance you find.
Given there's just the two of us, I would assume this is either going to be a really small map or a small amount of enemies.
We've got emulsion to destroy. Get over there.
Let's see how they like this.
There's one. Two. Three. So the emulsion tanks must be right there then. That would make sense. Ah, Jesus. Hi. Hi.
Yes, everyone went to bed.
I figured.
Got it.
And yes, the reason I fucked off so fast.
Oh, fuck, that was not
I
good.
just had to come in here and yell at you.
No, that's right. Honestly, that was funny as shit because I answered you after the last thing you said, and I was like,
I know.
nothing, and I was like, that motherfucker just come in here, roast me, and then leave.
Yes. Yes, I did.
No, that was the thing today though with me and Chris when we were shopping. Honestly, when we met up, he kept fumbling words, and I was like, "Dude, are you good?" And he's like, "I don't know, man. My brain's just like on autopilot right now." And then we get to Walmart, and we start talking, and then I start fucking up words, and he looks at me and he's like, "I'll take that brain cell back, thank you." And we started talking about how the one brain cell we could hear playing ping pong between us every time we'd say something.
Fair. Oh, that's what the fuck the D cannon actually does. Okay, I wasn't sure what it did.
The D cannon?
Yeah, we were talking about 40k because that's what me and Biggles were doing something involved with.
Oh.
An Eldar weapon.
What the fuck?
Well,
that grenade just went backwards in gravity.
Oh, I believe it. I was
what?
Yeah.
I have completely lost track of that tab.
Ow.
Let's show them what we got.
Wow, you guys have so nicely lined yourselves up there.
Tossing frag. You and me, asshole.
Okay, yeah, I just saw that. What the fuck was that? I rewound it to look at that. By the way, but yeah, as Fred would know, apparently, literally the way the D cannon works, the gun is a miniaturized warp drive. It literally just, it punches a hole in the warp the same way a ship would.
Fair enough.
And then if you don't die from getting sucked into the warp, the hole in the atmosphere and everything related to it creates horrible gravitational forces, and you'll be ripped apart that way. As they point out, the being ripped to shreds is the nicer of the two options, because the other one is literally getting sucked into the warp. Yeah. The D cannon's attack can affect a wider area than the initial target, as the localized distortion of reality causes other people and objects to be spatially displaced.
Ooh.
And then they point out their Titan uses a really big one, as does their biggest grav tank, the Cobra. It's literally, it's... which gameplay variant is it that he doesn't have?
Oh my god. Michaela just drops people.
Thunder Sword, or...
Shadow Sword.
Fair. The Cobra is much the same. It doesn't have a turret. It's just got a really big D cannon on it.
Oh, come on, you hissy piece of shit.
Well, the Type 2 one does, the Type 1 doesn't, but yeah.
Grenade out! Just getting started.
Yeah, as they point out, it's such a big D cannon, it will rip chunks off the Type. And the funny thing is, void shields don't actually do much against it because of what they are.
Almost out.
Actually, come to think of that, has Willie read any of the books about Titans yet?
He has read the Mars trilogy.
Yep.
But he didn't read, what the fuck? Isn't there a book literally called, like, Princeps or something like that, or Warhound?
Yeah, but I don't own it, so.
Fair. I thought you did. I was just like, for a second, I was like, isn't there one that is literally about them?
Probably.
I can't remember its exact name. But either way,
Please don't shoot. Please don't. Son of a bitch.
Because I presume you know in 40k the Titans have,
Void shields.
yeah, void shields on them.
Yeah.
You don't know what they are. They're literally... They're not a shield in the traditional sense.
I got it.
They're literally basically a really thin, moving veil almost into the warp.
And they shunt objects into it.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Because, yeah, they don't block things in a traditional sense. Yeah, if things hit the void shield, they just don't exist anymore. They're mildly dangerous. I want to say, if I remember quite correctly, doesn't breaching a void shield, at least in the lore, cause like a giant explosion?
No.
It did, but either way. No, wait, they do just flicker out, yes.
Yeah. And then take a little while to come back.
Yeah.
Which I would say that could be a series that Willie actually goes and does, which is both Battlefield Gothic games.
Oh, fair enough, actually.
What?
No, like I've been thinking about playing those as well.
Do you own them?
No,
Or do you
but
have to obtain them?
I can get them.
There. The campaigns can be
Interesting.
difficult at times.
Oh, yes.
One's campaign is outright unfair, in my opinion. One fucking hates it on, like, a personal level, in my opinion.
I mean, it's a Warhammer game. Is it not supposed to?
Yes, but I think a little more viciously than they're supposed to. 2 is on and off. It depends on the campaign. Like, I'd argue the Tyranid campaigns are really fucking hard.
Fair enough.
Because you need to be aggressive in a way the Tyranids are... Yeah. Although the problem is I haven't tried it recently, and like half the fucking reviews for Gothic 2 state it's still a crashy mess.
That I don't know.
There's a lot
Really?
of people saying it crashes all the time. There are other people saying it doesn't, but yeah, apparently it is. It is still a crashy mess. It was a crashy mess when it came out, and they never fucking fixed it, honestly.
Okay, moving.
Yeah, I don't want to go that way. That way is bad.
Apparently their most recent one was in like September 24th, which was fixing a crash.
Oh, Menial. I'm aware I'm playing soccer, therefore anomalies fucking everywhere.
Yes. But yeah, I believe, not counting the DLC, which is a Chaos campaign, if I am remembering correctly, the campaigns in the base game of Gothic 2 were Imperial, Pyramid, and Necron?
Necron.
No Eldar campaign? Yeah, no Eldar.
No Eldar, no Tau.
I mean, honestly, the Tau one is always the one that makes me laugh really hard, because, like, until recently they didn't have proper warp drives and they still barely know how to use them, and they're supposed to supposedly be maneuvering with other factions in space, and I'd just be like, even the Tyranids have a way to cheat it. Like, I don't understand how the tower is supposed to work these days.
Shot wide!
Sure, their weapons work fine, but how they ever do anything on a strategic level is beyond me. Actually, on that note, I know you know relatively little about the Talon 40k, right, Willie?
I've had a few run-ins with him in the books I've read.
Yeah, but so you
But
know
not
the
a
basics
not
of
a
greater good. And,
yeah.
Okay, so the thing is, as we've mentioned before, they aren't particularly psychic. As a matter of fact, they're almost not psychic at all.
No, don't they use instead of psychers and stuff? Don't they use web seers?
No,
no.
they
You're
would
thinking-
be ethereals. Would
Yeah,
be the closest.
Seers are Eldar, not Talon.
Oh, the webway is Eldar. Okay.
Yes, the webway is Eldar. They don't even travel through the warp in a traditional sense.
Right. Tau are the ones that are like, why did you just try to melee with him? I don't know. Thought it was a good idea. Can I have my gun back? No.
Yes.
Yeah, I still find it funny that the canonical reason why they aren't good at melee makes no sense whatsoever.
What is the canonical reason?
Their pupils don't dilate, therefore they have very slow reaction times.
Oh.
Which is hilarious, because that would make them a terrible shot, too. The argument doesn't make any fucking sense. They're terrible at making the minute adjustments that are necessary to actually hit people with a gun. But that is the canonical answer, yes. Their eyes adjust badly, so... they're also... They're not particularly strong, physically.
The Firecast are the strongest,
and those are the ones
that's
they
not
shove
saying
at.
much.
Right, yeah.
Firecasts are what they
call the
all of
warriors.
their soldiers- yeah, all of their normal soldiers are Firecast. So are the ones in the battle suits. Firecasts are the ones that handle their
like Air Force, pretty much.
vehicles. Yeah,
And then
Earthcasters
it's just
are
the
ones that handle tanks.
they're like ground infantry and stuff like that.
Well, ground vehicles. Firecasts are the infantry and the battle.
No, Firecast do all the vehicles on the battlefield.
I thought Earthcast did battle.
No, Earthcast are their scientists and engineers.
Well, okay, I should correct that. I thought Earthcast specifically were the ones that piloted them, not necessarily gunned them.
Alright.
But either way.
Fine.
But
You want to
yeah,
aim at
and
me,
then,
snipers? I'll just cloak.
Water casts are their different.
And other types of scientists.
Well, yeah, civilian scientists I think would be the like. Well, soft sciences I think would be the better way to place it. Psychology and the like. But yes, to the point, what I was getting at, why I was laughing at why the thought of the Tau in space is silly. The Tau being not particularly psychic by any means. They are technically psychic. They do have a soul. It's just not enough to be just tiny. Yeah.
Right.
They skim the warp is the best way to describe what they do.
Oh, okay.
They do leave reality, but they barely go into the warp, and thus they're extremely slow by everybody else's standards. Basically, it is faster than light. It is faster than light, just not much faster than light. It's why
Right.
the Empire's fucking tiny.
Right, because they haven't expanded out much.
Well, and they're also surrounded by bad in every direction. If I'm remembering my layout correctly, because the tower almost dead south middle in the
Southeast.
I thought they were south middle. I thought they were right under
Southeast.
the eye. Oh no, you're right, because they're under the new rim, because they're on the Terra side of the rim, but they're near it over on the far side. Yes. But either way, as of currently, the Imperium's on one side of them. The Necron, so the Imperium is off to their west. The Necron are to their north. God, I'm suddenly forgetting his name. Mortarion and the Death Guard are to their northeast. The Eldar are to their east and southeast. Is anyone directly to their south? I think it's more Imperium down there.
Because of...
Just getting started.
Oh right, isn't that Exodus worlds or stuff I think is down there actually? Yeah, so yeah, the south is the only direction they aren't being attacked from, and they're also being constantly attacked by Dark Eldar raiders.
And orcs.
And orcs.
Fair enough.
So suffice it to, oh, and the Nids are currently trying to eat them too.
Oh, of course they are.
Hive Fleet is kind of succeeding and kind of failing at the same time.
I believe it was what, Leviathan was the one that did them?
I do not remember.
I don't either off the top of my head. But yeah, they own like a grand total of like 8 systems. Not counting the Farsight Enclaves, which own another 4 or so.
Yeah, so not a lot.
No. It's part of why people always, like, there are a lot of people who point out the Tau being a full-size faction.
I enjoyed the Tau.
Like, I get why people enjoy them aesthetically, but they went so hard on their new race, like, they logically shouldn't even be doing anything to anyone. They should have been dead centuries ago by this point.
Yeah, fair.
They also technically have one other small empire, because recently they did further reverse engineer warp engines and like made some real ones.
Let's show 'em what we've got.
Unfortunately, there's one teeny tiny problem. They don't believe in demons. They think they're just another form of Xenos out there. They don't believe in the warp because there's one.
All the warp sensitive factions that are client factions were like, don't do this, you idiot.
Good.
Yeah, well, explicitly so. As you know, they do bring Imperials in as Devasa. Fruit are warp sensitive. God, what are their name in Vespid? Yeah, Vespid.
Yes.
I was like, I know it's Vest something. I'm just trying to remember the word to attach to the end of it. But yes, Vespid are warp sensitive.
Nice
And
kid.
every single one of them, since, you know, Gavas are ex-Imperials or the descendants of ex-Imperials,
Right.
are mercenaries all the time, as are Vespid. All 3 of them told them in no uncertain terms, the warp is real, you have to make a Geller field if you're gonna stick any of us on this ship, or things will go badly. And the Ethereals and all the higher up Earth cast were just like, oh, what do you savages know about what you're talking about? And they shoved a bunch of warp-sensitive auxiliaries onto the ship, and turned on all 8 of them at once.
Oh.
They're very, very, very lucky they didn't tear a hole into the warp in their home system.
Yeah, no shit.
What did happen is all 8 ships got flung literally across the galaxy. They ended up on the north half of the galaxy, completely on their own, and completely batshit insane. They aren't quite Chaos Worshippers, but none of them are quite right in the head anymore.
I would assume not.
The Greater Good, they'd kill them if they could get over to them, but yeah, even the Tau who went through with the others are not okay in the head anymore. I believe some of the Kroot and Imperials survived, but the vast majority of them went completely screaming mad because there wasn't a Geller field active. Frankly, they're lucky that their ships weren't invaded by demons.
Yeah, no shit.
Although I think a couple of them were, because I think only like 2 of the ships actually made it out in the end. The vast majority of them just fucking ceased to be in the warp or got eaten by demons, who knows. But it was a life lesson for the Tau. Why the Imperials and everyone else is saying, you need Geller fields. If you don't, things go badly. So yeah, that was their most recent attempted expansion. It didn't go well.
Yeah, for their 4th sphere.
Yeah,
They failed.
Yeah, I want to say, if I remember quite correctly, Farsight's expanding reasonably well, but if I remember quite correctly, Farsight knows of and believes in the warp, and thus knows demons are real.
It's kind of like this is a fucking demon.
True, but he doesn't know that. But famously,
although he is starting to clue in that something ain't right with his sword.
Well, he's, what, at this point, nearly 5 centuries old, I think, despite the fact that the Tau lived to be like 80.
Well, the Tau lived to be around 100.
Reloading.
Okay, they were slightly over, I couldn't remember.
Yeah.
Yep.
I knew they were around 100, but I couldn't remember if they were under or over in their case.
Yeah, no, Ethereals tend to live to be older.
Yeah, but no one knows anything about Ethereals for real. Yeah. Well, no one's even sure what species they actually are, because, like, are they some weird subspecies?
Appear Tau, but we're not sure.
Yeah, no one's 100% sure. Are they just some weird another Tau subcase, or are they something else entirely? There are implications that while they look Tau, it may, and this is a strong word here, may, because people have seen dead Ethereals, but it is implied that they may be doing a slight glamour on themselves.
Ah.
No one knows. It is implied in many ways, though. It is possible that they are psychic, unlike normal. There is also an older one that there was a insect race called the coral. I'd actually think it's the coral. I think it is 2 syllables. That had disappeared a few years before. Well, their hive queen specifically went missing, and the ethereals that have been dissected by the Magos Biologus have found they do have a scent gland in them that is remarkably similar to what was in that insectoid race. So,
considering one of the books I've read, one of the Tau, because I do have a very active ability to smell.
Yes.
Was said that the ethereal always smelled good.
Yeah, it's implied to be a mixture of like pheromone and psychic, but yeah. Suffice it to say, they're not great. It's also worth noting that with the implication that they're psychic, and as a matter of fact, it has been confirmed they do, the ethereals are well aware chaos exists. They just refuse to admit it because it would fly in the face of all Tau beliefs, because the Tau don't believe in gods.
Right.
Or anything that you can't see in reality. Which is a small problem when they exist in a universe where belief is literally manifest. Because like, I don't know if you have ever been clear on that. The warp literally is thought.
Yeah.
In the most literal sense of the word.
Yeah, they did kind of touch on that a bit in Eye of Terror.
Well, yeah, it is the Eye of Terror.
Yeah. Having fun?
Trying not to die.
I will say the one thing about Tau, everything that makes sense is honestly the way they do promotions. All Tau have to start as a fire warrior. Well, all fire based. If they want to rank up, you have to start as a fire warrior. You cannot skip the job. You cannot do it. Every single Tau has to climb the ranks. Although, in fairness, outside of the ethereal cast, if I remember my Tau correctly, they don't really have noble families in the most literal sense.
No, they do not.
Because if I remember quite correctly, aren't they taken away and raised in creches or whatever they call them?
Cadres is...
Oh, right, cadres is what they call it, yes.
Like, that is what a unit of Tau is called, as a cadre.
Yes, well, at least for the...
Oh yeah, I knew what you meant, because that's what Aelin called Rowan and his Fae buddies.
Yeah.
Well,
Lorcan, Fenris, Gabriel, Vaughn.
But that is a different sense of the word of cadre.
No, but it was enough of, you know, like...
Yeah. Yes, I know, it means close, yes. But that is how the fire case do it. I don't remember how the air case and water case organize themselves.
They're still cadres.
They do? I wasn't sure water case did it because of the way they are. The biggest problem, and it has come up with the Tau lately, beyond their issues with the ethereals, due to the fact that they are raised basically completely separately from each other, they are expected not to interact with the other castes. Like the fire case consider the water case too soft, and the water case absolutely consider the fire case too brutish. The only ones that really kind of go in between are the air case, because they're... And even then, they very rarely do, because they live in orbital cities, and they're vessels.
So they actually have a much taller skeleton, but they cannot go onto a planet anymore.
Well, they can with help. They can with help.
Yes.
But yes, they cannot with their normal bodies. Yes.
Okay.
They're low gravity. They're much. If I remember, they're tall even by Tau standards.
Yes.
But yeah, Tau have a really hard time interacting with each other, I think is the best way to phrase it, because none of them understand each other. The only ones that really do are the Earth Case. Because the Earth Case being the builders and engineers, they kind of communicate with everybody.
Right, they've figured out a way to...
Well, they have to.
Yeah.
They have to build everything for everybody. So and they're the engineers. They're the ones who repair everyone's vehicles as well. So yeah, the Earth Case are the only ones that do, and honestly, in the books focusing on the Tau, to a certain degree, the Ethereals actually have had to really learn to keep an eye on the Earth Case, because their job in many ways requires them to actually think.
Ah, yes.
Which can scare the Ethereals.
Yeah, the Ethereals don't like that the Earth Cast are... Weirdly enough, you would think it would be the Fire Case that are, but no, the Earth Case are the one they have to watch out for a lot, because yeah, they tend to end up a little out of line a lot.
Looks like a couple soldiers fell into Locust hands.
The Fire
Free 'em
Case
from the
can,
torture
because I
pods,
mean, of course,
and help 'em
Farsight
get a
and all
little
his
payback on the way out.
buddies, except for one of them, I think were all Fire Cased originally, but yeah.
Yes. And it's not like Farsight twigged immediately. It wasn't until well after.
I'm trying to remember the exact event that got
What
him.
What it was the Ethereals called him back to Tau space, and he was like, "No, the orcs need to be dealt with."
Okay, let's get tactical.
Yeah.
And
right.
the Ethereals were like, "No, you come back now." Farsight, but orcs are coming.
Yeah, and right, that was the moment he realized that the Ethereals don't actually care about the Tau. They just want to appear good, is I think the best way to phrase it.
Right. Yeah, that's fair.
There was another thing, if I remember quite correctly. He did find out knowledge that he shouldn't have known.
Head it out.
Yeah, that was another reason. That was the main reason why they wanted him back, was because he's like, what is this?
Yeah.
And they were like, oh shit.
Thinning them out.
And they were like, you don't need to know that.
Yeah, and then...
You don't need to know that. Where did you find that?
Yeah, and then he self-exiled himself because he was aware that he couldn't cause a civil war. As much as he's not a fan of the Ethereals, he knew perfectly well that if he said everything he knew, their empire would explode into a civil war. So he left. Many left with him because, well, he was the single most famous hero in Tau space.
Right.
At all.
One of the most... Yeah.
Well, yeah, the only people who beat him out are dead, basically. Like, every other famous Tau hero was basically already killed or dead at that point. And every other named one, with the exception of Longsight, didn't left with him. Because I believe Longsight is the one who stayed behind. Oh, sorry, is it Shadowsun was the one that stayed?
And yeah. Shadowsun was real pissed at him.
Yeah, because almost every named Tau character is one of Farsight's trainees. Yeah, disciples.
Okay.
But yes, after he left, the Farsight enclaves, unlike the case system of the normal Tau, it runs basically a libertarian, meritocratic society where you can choose what you do. Skill and desire is all it takes.
Right.
It's slow going due to the thousands years of controlled breeding, but as I stated about the Earthcast, it is not rare in the Farsight enclaves to find Earthcase that have decided to fight on the front lines at that point. It's harder for the, say, Watercase to break themselves out because they are bred to be pacifists, but
they also get a better thought process on how to think of
other
ways of controlling other species.
Ah, fair enough.
But they are slowly learning with the, I believe it's been in the universe, what, 300-ish years since he wandered off to be the
Enclave? I believe so.
Might be 400 now after the time skip, but yeah.
Standing by.
But he's been slowly working on it, and yeah, it is implied the Farsight enclaves are actually doing
Stay
better
out of trouble,
than the
Jack.
actual, like, mainline Tau.
And every time the orcs show up, Farsight just goes, no, fuck you.
Which is funny because if I remember quite correctly, as it is with orcs, they think he's great fun to fight at this point and keep coming back because he's there.
Oh yeah, and he wrote a whole book on how to deal with orcs. He had to then throw that book away.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, if I remember quite correctly, didn't he twig to the real trick to fighting orcs, which is fight them in the most boring, irritating way possible?
Yep.
So they don't want to come back and fight you anymore?
Yep.
Yeah,
and they still come back because they realize that if they do it right, they can get them to actually engage.
Yeah. Yeah, because even the Imperials have figured this out a long time ago. The trick to trying to get the orcs to go is to fight them in the most boring, CG, harassy way you can think of that no orc wants. You engage, you poke at them, and you run the fuck away. And the orcs hate it, because it's so boring. They just want to fight, but then, yeah, there are the stubborn orcs that really want to keep the fight going, and they will make you fight, especially if it's the, I always forget, what's the one with the black and white pattern that are somewhat strategic by orc patterns? Is that the Goths?
I think that's Goths.
Because that's what Gazkul is.
Yeah, I think that's Goths.
Yeah, they're famous for being fucking stubborn about it.
I'm almost impressed.
The Goths, it's really funny to think about because the Goths are famous for being the ones that they want to fight. That's all they want to do. They're considered fight obsessed by orc standards. Other orcs think they want to fight too much. So
like, other orcs are like, yeah, well, a good crump is great.
But there's times when you want to stop and make stuff and sit around and eat food, other things other than fighting.
The Goths are, you're not fighting? What the fuck's wrong with you? You're not an orc.
Yeah, and they're also famous for thinking guns are only a preamble to the real fight. They really like melee weapons. They think they detest anything resembling subterfuge or coward, or as they call it, not living the proper orcish lifestyle. You live the orky way, or you ain't good enough for them.
Got clawed.
Is that like, did they adopt that from Gork and Mork kind of thing, or what?
Well, it's what they think Gork and Mork wanted.
Not fair.
All the orcs think what they do is what Gork and Mork want. It is really funny, though, considering that's how they are, that Gazkul comes out of them, because he's one of the smartest and well-thought orc war bosses out there. And frankly, the only reason he's able to keep them under control is that Gazkul's so scary that the Goths would never tell him no. They've tried. It never ends well.
Yeah, he crumped them.
Let me put it this way. So you know how in the actual tabletop game, like they're all on bases, right? Like there are different sizes of models going from like
right, yeah,
up to big vehicle. Gazkul is the size of a fucking large dreadnought for his base.
Ah.
His base is huge. He's basically a tank, literally. And if you're wondering, that is not just like a tabletop thing. Gazkul is the biggest known orc.
Okay, interesting.
I think he stands something absurd, like 15 feet at this point. He's huge.
Oh yeah, he's massive.
What is it for a meter to a foot again? Is it 2 feet to a meter?
3.
3? Thank you.
And even then, the 3 feet is still a little bit too short, but close enough.
I know, but I just needed a comparison. Gazkul is 18 feet tall. He's 6 meters, give or take. So, yeah, mildly large.
Yeah, fair enough.
I believe, if I remember his relatively recent lore, especially with his power claw, he has legitimately just walked up and like picked up a tank.
Here.
Like,
Yes. And then cut it in half, because why the fuck not?
Yeah, he's Gazkul. You don't care anymore. But the scary thing is, as big and terrifying as he is, that's not why people are scared of him. The reason they're scared of him is that he's smart. Disturbingly smart.
He does proper tactics.
Yeah, he gets tactics for real.
Quit
Now,
whining.
granted,
Just a
make
scrape.
no mistake, he still leads from the front because he's also a fucking control freak, and he wants to make sure everything is going according to the plan. And the only way for an orc to make sure everything is going to the plan is to be there and beat anyone who wants to make the plan go any other way. Whether
Right.
that be other orcs or your enemies is, you know.
Irrelevant.
Yes.
Watch it. When the Theron
But
marks
yes,
you, the
he
grubs will
is
hit you with all
very
they've got.
smart. It speaks that he is actively waging a multi-planet war with the Imperium.
He's forced them into a stalemate.
Yeah, so like, for example, you know roughly, like, a wog usually takes over a planet and is somewhere around, you know, couple million orcs, give or take.
Right.
Gazkul has a warband that's billions of orcs.
Ah.
But yes, have any of the books that you read mentioned Armageddon?
Yeah.
Yeah. I read it.
Yeah, the war that refuses to end?
Yeah.
That's him.
Oh. I wondered how there was so many orcs.
Clean kill.
Yeah, every time they kick him off, he just comes back.
Ready.
With more orcs than the last time. I
Because
believe,
it's a good fight.
yeah, I believe if I am remembering correctly, as of the current lore, they are still on the third war for Armageddon because it refuses
Yeah.
to end.
Yeah. Although Gaskell is very, very sad.
Yeah, because Yarek's probably dead. We don't know yet. He has been called dead, but that doesn't necessarily mean he is dead. The Imperium is convinced he is dead. Nobody has found his body yet, though, so,
Fair enough.
yeah. But if you remember your ordering of them, was it Orcs won the first war, or Imperium?
Orcs, Chaos, Orcs.
Sword on hand.
Ah, so first war was Orcs, second war was Chaos, third war was Orcs again?
Yeah.
And then the third one just refuses to end, because, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, right, because the first and second war were technically the same war. They just called it because of two different enemies. Because, right, they kicked the orcs off the planet, and then Chaos immediately invaded.
Target down.
Yeah, because Angron was like, hey, there's a planet here. I'm pissed.
Yeah.
Because Armageddon was one of the planets that
Going
Angron
mobile.
showed up
Keep
on.
up.
Yeah, and then I think, wasn't that one of the first time the fucking Grey Knights
Grey
showed
Knights,
up publicly?
yeah. And then the Space Wolves were like, no, you're not allowed to kill these people.
Yeah, they're too useful.
They're making a move.
And the Grey Knights got real pissed at well, the Inquisition got real pissed at the Space Wolves. Again.
Yes, but I mean, Space Wolves.
Get this wretch off me!
I do wonder if they're going to bring Rust back because of how bad of a situation the Space Wolves in, or if they will kick that down the can a little while longer and bring Dorn back next.
I'd say Rush should come back.
I do, especially after what happened to Fenris, but I do also want to see Dorn. Because they're also setting up for Dorn at this point. There are some of the stories that are setting up for Dorn.
Oh my god.
But yes, since I didn't mention the other ones, and I know you don't know your orcs very well, I love all the various orcs. So the Bad Moons,
Head it out.
do you know what orcs use for currency?
No.
Their teeth, or as they call them, teeth.
Really?
Yes.
Yes.
Because like everything about orcs, their teeth constantly grow.
I'm impressed.
Oh, fair enough. I did not know that.
Yeah, they lose their teeth quite regularly. So the Bad Moons, the reason I mentioned this, are the richest of the orc clans because they grow their teeth faster than any other orc.
Ah.
They're always the richest and most ostentatious, they have the best weapons, the fastest rides, and the flashiest of gears. Everyone else thinks they're a bunch of uppity, no-good show-offs always flaunting their wealth.
Frag out.
This isn't a terrible issue by orc standards, because as they all consider it, if you think the Bad Moons are being too full of themselves, well, just punch them in the face and take their shit.
Fair enough.
But yeah, they absolutely think being the flashiest and fanciest of things is the best. That's their fun. The Blood Axes are the oldest known orc clan.
Affirmative.
They're considered by orc standards, because I'll tell you what their icon is, because all the different clans have a different icon. The blood axes are a white orc skull with red axes crossed behind it on a camouflage pattern circle. And you might notice that weirdness of orcs having camouflage as a pattern. That's why they're considered deviant. The orcs learned from humans.
Ah.
They've learned tactics and camouflage, retreating, and they're not particularly great at the camouflage thing. That's where the purple orc jokes come from, because they're the ones that are most likely to have
Commandos.
Thank you, commando knobs. Yes, and they also have the most stormbolts of any clan. But they learned, unlike other orcs, that retreating doesn't mean the battle's over yet. It just means that you're setting up for another battle later. Other orcs don't like that, because other orcs think they're fucking cowards. The Imperium thinks they're fucking terrifying, because, yeah, they'll actually fall back to get ready for
It's like, why are the orcs leaving?
Yeah, they aren't necessarily good at what they do, but they do plan and recon and other such things. But, yeah, the funny thing is, they haven't yet figured out, the reason people make the purple orc jokes is because, well, the blood axes have figured out camouflage. They haven't realized that the camouflage is supposed to blend in with where you are.
Ah, yep.
So, yeah. But there is one useful thing to them. Along with learning tactics, they also learn to trade. So they tend to hire themselves out as mercenaries to the Imperium. And while the Imperium would officially say you should never trust the Xeno, it's not particularly unheard of on Border Worlds to give the orcs money.
Ah, fair enough.
But there is always a thing you have to understand with the orcs, and any Border World knows this. Yes, you are hiring...
If you give them guns, they will use those guns on you eventually.
Yes,
yeah,
that is always the rule. You are kicking your problem down the road. And admittedly, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Because if they get rid of your other problems and give you time to rebuild, that's fine. Because as long as you're ready for when the orcs inevitably attack you, you solve your problem. Because yes, now you have orcs in the problem, but you've had time to prepare for the orcs, unlike whatever problem you were dealing with before. But you always have to know that rule. The orcs will always come back, and they will attack you. Any world that forgets that rule quickly gets burned down.
Standing by.
But admittedly, the blood axes don't take this in any sort of offense, because, well...
they're orcs.
Yeah, you're fighting them. Like, oh no anyways. They may come back and take jobs from you again later, but you're gonna have to beat them off your fucking planet first.
Copy.
Right.
But, yeah, it can be a solution if it needs be. But yes, the next one is the Death Skulls. They're famous among orcs for stealing things. They're noted as looters, thieves, and scavengers. They will steal literally anything. They are the loot.
If it is bolted down, they will steal it and the bolts.
And possibly the ground it was attached to, too.
I'm on it!
Just because they could.
Yes. Famously, they're the ones that are where the orcs, they consider blue to be their luckiest color, so they paint basically everything with their blue.
Fair enough.
They're also famous for looking the most savage of the orcs, because they take war trophies by, like, lots, even by orc standards. They scalp people, they steal skulls, bones, whatever. They think body parts are great lucky charms.
Fair enough.
But yes, that's the Death Skulls. They probably show up the least of all of them, which is why I have the least to talk about them as things, but they do have their own standard.
Yep.
The Evil Sons are truck freaks. They love nothing more.
Right, all of them are like mech boys.
Yeah, they love nothing more than loud vehicles, fancy new rides, rumbling motors, the smell of exhaust, and going as skull-rattlingly fast as orkishly possible. If you remember a little while ago,
it sounds like normal human stuff.
Yeah. If you remember, me and Biggles talked about the unfortunately not super great, God, what was that game called again?
Oh, the fucking orc
Speed
racer.
Freaks. Speed Freaks. Came out relatively recently. Those are almost all Evil Sons, because that's just how they Because there's they are not the only members of it, but there is a thing in the orcs called the Cult of Speed.
Safety's off.
They love going fast. And yes, the evil sons have a fuck ton of mech boys. An absolute fuck ton of mech boys. Admittedly, it is not all of them because despite their obsession with their machines, mech boys often do not drive their own vehicles. They just want to keep making new ones. But yes, they to their credit are actually very good drivers. They don't understand driving safely, but you have not lived until you've seen an orc flip an entire truck.
Fair.
So yes, they love speed and they love vehicles. That is their whole thing, and they don't need anything more than that. They don't care to have anything more than that. They're also famous for being, if you've ever seen orc models with like flames painted on their vehicles, the evil sun is where that comes from. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then finally, there are the snake bites. They're traditionalist by orc standards. Well, they do use guns. They don't really like them. They don't like vehicles. They don't like anything. Fuck technology. They think if you aren't leaning on your muscle power as an orc, you ain't a real orc. They even barely wear armor as things go. They wear hides and fangs and claws, and that's about it. If you've ever seen...
They may have a piece of metal strapped to themselves, but that's about it.
Yep, they don't give shit. If you've ever seen the Orc Boar Riders, that's them.
Okay.
Admittedly, if you have... the name is quite literal in their name. They raise pet snakes, and they let them bite them regularly, so they slowly become immune to the venom of their snakes.
Fair enough.
What?
But yeah, they're fucking crazy. Oh, honestly, I think they're the craziest by orc standards. That's saying something.
Okay.
The only ones that are even more crazier than them are literal feral orcs. But they don't do anything more than fucking, like, stone axes. And then there are, of course, the freebooters, which are... They don't technically belong to any group. They're just roving pirate orcs.
They're kind of like nomads.
Way too much fun.
Yeah, they love their jobs. And yes, they do dress like traditional pirates. Nobody knows where they got the idea from. People presume they picked it up from humans. But yes, they love eye patches and big fancy tricorns.
Wonder if they ever had a run-in with the Red Corsairs that just hasn't been written into text yet. Probably.
Amusingly, but yes, they dress like old traditional Victorian pirates and everything. All the things you can think of. Literally in Dawn of War 2 Retribution, that game has a bunch of campaigns for everybody. The Orc campaign you play as freebooters. Literally, the whole quest becomes... God, fuck.
I want the Inquisitor.
Yeah, but what? Do you remember the captain?
I don't remember his name.
Oh, I'm gonna need to quickly look it up because it's bothering me now. But yes, so everybody in that expansion pack, minus 2 of them, Chaos and the Tyranids, I believe, are the only ones that aren't in some way manipulated into position by Inquisitor Andrastia during the events of that game. Even the orcs are hired as mercenaries by her at the start, because Prestigious obviously will take mercenary jobs too. They're pirates.
Dead and gone.
But Captain Bloodflag,
That's a name.
well, yeah, that's his name, Captain Bloodflag. He sees Inquisitor Andrastia's hat. You remember the traditional Inquisitor hat, because they wear like the Puritan hat. Yeah, he decides he really, really, really wants that hat, but she won't give it to him because it's her hat. It's her sign of what she is. Literally at the end of the campaign, the end of the Orc campaign, is him going back to the Inquisitor, shooting her in the face and taking the hat for himself.
You can't stop this!
Seems legitimate.
It is. It's just hilarious that you think he's forgotten about the hat. He did not forget about the hat.
He wanted the hat.
He really wanted the hat.
He's like, I will take that hat.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. I forgot about that bit. He really likes fighting Chaos Marines and Space Marines because they think they're dead hard. They really love fighting Space Marines. But in one mission, he hears that Kyrus, the person fighting, has no reinforcements, and his line is literally, "Maybe we'll get lucky and it'll be an ambush or something."
It clawed me!
The orcs love getting ambushed. It's fighting.
I mean, yeah, when they're that crazy, nothing really scares them.
Yes. Yeah, no, they're ridiculous. Cause yeah, no, you'll find all the orc names from that one fight. Cause you get your several. Yeah, so it's Captain Bloodflag, Mr. Nailbrain.
I'm guessing that's their pain boy.
He's a mech technically, but yes.
Oh god, he's a mech boy.
Yeah, he's a mech.
Oh god.
Yeah. My favorite bit is when they end up on the space hull. His status reporter allows him to deduce that the orcs are stranded on some kind of hulky thing in space. And Bloodflag's response is what? Like a space hulk?
Back in your hole.
But you also get Commando Spookums.
I'm not even gonna, yeah, I'm not even gonna dignify that with an answer.
And Stormknob Brickfist.
That's, okay, Jesus Christ.
Orc names are great.
Orc names are great. Oh, come on, the other ones you get are things like War Boss Smashface.
Fair?
You can guess what he likes doing.
Yeah.
My favorite is also from the base game, and it's the one I mock all the time. You know how in all the games, the Imperials speak in like a vaguely British accent?
Right, yeah.
Well, Gabriel Angelos he's the protagonist, you know him of course, he's the protagonist of Dawn of War 1. He shows up again in 2 as your mission command as such a thing. He gives you all your briefings.
Okay.
And you start to primarily fighting orcs. Well, the one that always kills me in one of the earlier ones, you run into the orc Rippa Splitta, and he always says it in the most posh fancy way of Rippa Splitta, and it kills me every time. I can't. It makes me laugh every time. It never fails to kill me.
I thought Ripper Splitter was in the first one too.
No.
Huh. Interesting.
No, there's a number of them. There's War Boss Bone Smasher.
Get ready.
The one from the first game, although I don't remember if he shows up before Winter Assault, but War Boss Gorgut's Ed Hunter.
Let's kick some ass.
I'm pretty sure that one was in the first one.
He definitely shows up in like every game after that, basically. He shows up in Winter Assault, Dark Crusade, and Soulstorm. And he shows back up in Dawn of War 3, the game that doesn't exist.
Right.
Standing by.
He's honestly one of the only good parts of the game that doesn't exist. But no, I believe the one in the base game is War Boss Orcamungus.
I do remember that name.
I may not be as big of a fanboy as the orcs as Biggles is, but I still love orcs.
Oh, yeah. Their names are hilarious.
But yeah, no, they're all great. But yes, no, the orcs are ridiculous and they do what they do. What are some other ones that aren't? Because a lot of them are more traditional. Gargaz Teeth Grabber, Mad Dog Grotsnick, Da Pain Boss.
Jesus Christ.
Of course, he's technically a joke dating all the way back to Warhammer Fantasy, but Makari the Gretchen, which is Gazkul's standard bearer. As it is revealed later, no one's 100% sure why. People assume it might just be how psychically powerful Gazkul is at this point. He always dies in stupid ways. The original time was he was killed. It was really funny though. It was the only time I think Gazkul has ever even vaguely respected a Gretchen, because he kept bringing Makari back because the other orcs thought he was like a good luck charm, for lack of a better term. And so Gazcol would keep bringing him back after he died, but fucking Makari got very sick of this very fast and kept committing suicide by jumping into the most dangerous hail of bullets he could find until Gazcol finally talked to him and agreed to stop being such an asshole about him. And Makari finally went, "Fine, I'll go back to being your standard bearer, but stop killing me." But yeah, no, it's hilarious. But yeah, no, he got very sick of it after a little while after it. But yeah, but yes, another one, Warlock Gruck Face Ripper.
Okay.
They all have names like that. They all have ridiculous names. Mozrog Scragbad.
Jesus Christ.
Captain Badruck the Freebooter King.
I hate everything about that.
Yes, you should. Runt Lord Zodgrod Wartsnagger. They're all like that. They're all fucking like that. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Boss Snickrot the Green Ghost. He was a commando knob during the War for Armageddon. Actually good at being invisible. But yeah, no, Snickrot's actually good at guerrilla warfare. Like, Katachan level good.
Oh, Jesus.
Which is really
terrifying,
bad considering he's, like, 3 meters tall.
Sniper on standby.
Yeah, no. Any orc that's lived around for long enough tends to end up weirdly smart by orc standards. With a few exceptions, but yes.
Fair.
Note the phrase by orc standards.
Yeah.
They're all like that except for Gazcol, because Gazcol's actually just legitimately smart.
And terrifying because of it.
Yes.
Need ammo!
No one's 100% sure how he learned it, but he can speak High Gothic somehow.
Oh, right, that's him.
Yes. He's the one who terrified Yarick by revealing he could speak High Gothic, and no one is sure how he learned it.
All we know is he spoke it and some people shit their pants.
Yes. Because most humans don't know High Gothic.
Which means he has a friend in high places.
Possible. Or he kidnapped somebody important a long time ago. Maybe he kidnapped some diplomat or administratum drone that speaks High Gothic.
True.
Because if I remember quite correctly, most administratum drones do speak High Gothic, if I'm not
I believe so.
Because, for example, the average guardsman speaks Low Gothic, of course. So do most drones of, like, the,
I always keep it sharp.
fuck. All Forge Worlds do belong to the Mechanicum, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the average, like, you know, Forge Worlder speaks Low
Keep him
Gothic.
coming.
Oh, that body bounced.
Awaiting orders.
I believe Space Marines speak High Gothic, if I remember quite correctly. So do Sisters of Battle.
Moving to position.
I believe when they're at least deigned to speak in a language other people can understand, Magoses and the like speak High Gothic.
I believe so. I do remember them having little, like, connotations in the book of, like, in the Trilogy of Mars when the higher-ups would switch back and forth, yeah.
Yeah, because they normally speak in Binaric. It does lead to something funny if you ever play Mechanicum. Amusingly, all of your characters' dialogue is just in mechanical screeching because they're speaking in Binaric. All the Necrons are like fully voice acted in English.
Oh.
But yeah, your characters never speak a lick of English because they're only speaking to other Mechanicum. So they speak purely in Binaric because they consider it a complete waste to speak in High Gothic if they're just talking to other Mechanicum.
Right.
If I remember quite correctly, they don't actually learn Binaric, if I remember correctly. It is literally because of their implants.
That I'm not 100%.
Well, because if I remember quite correctly, isn't that why they can't speak Discatari? Because not all Scatari are taught Binaric.
Heads up! Locust activity!
Well, they still shout Binaric at.
True, but I thought it was.
Or not.
Well, yeah, I thought it was filtered down from their like law users, for lack of a better term. They might have implants to get it though, but yeah, Scatari are.
Valtan time!
I don't remember what Adeptus Arbites speak. I think they speak Low Gothic because of what they do.
I'm reloading!
Telepathica actually absolutely speak High Gothic, but they're...
Yes.
Well, they're the Astra Telepathica. Custodies absolutely speak High Gothic, because, well, they're the Adeptus. Most shipmasters will speak High Gothic. As a matter of fact, most people who work on ships will speak High Gothic, just straight out. Even more of the... what would you even call them? God, what is the word for like just the low class people that work on ships?
Sniper on standby.
Are they born to it, or are they?
Well, I know there's void born, but I mean just technically their job, like spacers. I don't remember what they call them in universe.
Any regrets?
Because they have a word for it. I just don't remember what the hell it is. I don't remember, but either way, yeah, they tend to speak High Gothic just because of their job. Knights do, hilariously, the people on their planets don't, because... Have we talked to you about the Imperial Knights and the weirdness of Night Worlds?
No.
So you know what a Knight is, though. It's the large but not Titan-sized mechs the Imperium has.
They're Warhound's little brother.
Yeah.
Actually, no. This is my first time hearing about them.
What, about triple the height of a tank, I would say, give or take?
Roughly.
Triple to quadruple. On the move. Yeah, so they're the ones you call in if you need something bigger than a tank, but not a Titan.
Okay.
They're split into two groups. Half of them belong to the Imperium of Man, half of them belong to the Mechanicum. Because that is an important distinction to make, because like I've said before, and had to correct Biggles on. The Imperium Man and the Mechanicum, despite working together, are not technically the same faction.
Right.
They're technically allies.
Okay.
But yes, they split up the Knights half and half. And so the Knights are trained from the moment they are born to pilot the Knights. They're called the Praetors, if I remember quite correctly, is what the pilots are called? Or is that Titans? Shit, I am brain farting on what they call their pilots. Because I want to say, I'm fucking that up, but I want to say Praetors or Titans.
One left!
Fuck, either way. The pilots of the Knights, we can just call them Knights as well for simplicity. Yeah, they are literally born to feudal worlds. They are made distinction from actual feudal worlds, which is why I called them Night Worlds, because they are feudal worlds that are explicitly designed, top to bottom, to make pilots for things. That's what they exist for. But they're super low tech outside of the Knights. The actual Knights, like, basically have made themselves basically mini gods on the planets. Because they're the only ones that get technology.
Okay.
Reloading.
They basically lord over feudal worlds with fucking peasants. Like, it's silly. Like, it is ridiculous and weird. But yes, they align two ways. The Imperial Knights are the ones that are owned by the Imperium. The ones owned by the tech priests are called Questor Mechanicus Knights. Hey. And the ones for the Imperium are Questor Imperialis Knights. Yeah, they're fucking weird as hell.
We've got
they tend to be stupidly full of themselves. Which is hilarious, because by the standards of heavy walkers, theirs are the easy mass-produced ones. Like, they only need one operator. A Forge World can vomit them out in an instant. Like, They're strong, make no mistake. They're bigger than a tank, but they aren't. They are not an anti-Titan weapon, let's say that.
Oh, okay.
They get big-ass battle cannons and melta-guns and the like.
Fair enough.
But there are a lot of them, which is funny that they actually don't show up in the lore all that much. Because, yeah, logically they should. They're called in for use all the goddamn time. Hell, they're a faction on the tabletop. Knights are a faction unto themselves. They've got their own codex and everything. There are also Freeblade Knights. Usually the last survivor of the house. They just wander off to the galaxy to, you know, make their name, fight the good fight until they inevitably die.
Okay.
They are very obsessed with
On my way.
They are like traditional, like literal like knights. They do the whole chivalry thing.
Okay.
Of course, chivalry doesn't mean a lot when you're in a goddamn mech this size of a small apartment building.
Fair. But still.
Bring it on, grubs.
Yes. But yeah,
They missed.
but yeah, to get back, yeah, Officio Assassinorum will talk High Gothic, if they even talk. Most of them don't. With the exception of, fuck, I always forget their name. Paladin Assassins are the shape-shifting ones? Yeah, because it's, Vindicare are the ones that get the guns. Calidus shapeshift. Eversor are, yeah.
I read you.
They exist.
They're batshit insane. And,
Yeah.
Calexis are all blanks.
Okay.
They shoot anti-magic with their helmet.
Ah.
Well, do I describe it as anti-magic? Because technically what their helmet does, and it only works for a blank.
No problem.
I mean, they do shoot anti-magic, but it's not what their biggest gun does. Because their normal one, yeah, it just shoots anti-magic and it fucks up anything psychic, you know, as you would expect. But their big gimmick is, I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. It gets stronger the psyker they are fighting.
Oh.
Because they sort of almost eat their power. They don't literally, but it almost like directly counters their power.
Okay.
And then on a less known one, there is the Adamus Assassins, which are literally just Space Ninja. Not even joking.
That all you got? It's called.
And then on the they have models, but they are still very rarely seen because they aren't really meant for literal battle. There are Vanus Assassins, which are the master hackers, and Venenum Assassins, which are the poisoners.
Oh, okay.
Then of course you get Rogue Traders, which absolutely I think they're way too fucking important not to. Have you seen what they think of themselves? And then finally the Sisters of Silence just don't speak. They could if they want to. There's nothing to stop them from speaking, but they all take
They
the
just,
silence.
yeah.
They speak with silence.
I think there is one that is allowed to speak to the Custodes.
You would be correct. She is the like connection to the Custodes, but yes, she is only specifically no. Right, that's what it is. No, because they don't take the vow immediately. They take the vow when they become a full sister.
Oh, so it's the newer sisters then.
Yeah, they are accompanied by prolocors, is what they call them. A novice sister who hasn't yet taken the vow of tranquility. They know the sign language and they translate for them. But yes, when they become a null maiden, as they call themselves, they take their vow of silence, and it's why they wear a full face covering to cover their mouth. It's the symbolic,
awaiting orders.
Concept of it.
Right.
But they are all to a woman blanks, every single one of them. It's why
Orders?
You very rarely see female blanks outside of the Sisters of Silence because they poach almost all of them off of the black ships.
Fair enough. That's not exactly something you want, you know, running around anyways.
I mean, on the whole,
not really, but
they're honestly not terrible because, well, they're not going to get possessed by chaos.
Fair.
The primary reason you actually don't want them running around, because most people actually, like, they aren't hated by the Imperium on the whole any more than just any
you just
general
feel discomfort.
Yeah, they're hated about as much as Psychers are, but yes, people innately, because all humans are psychic. That just is a fundamental truth. Even if they aren't able to use psychic powers, all humans are psychic on some level.
Right.
Blanks are not. They, as far as anyone can figure out, no one's sure if it's a mutation or whether they literally don't have a soul. But they are functionally a hole in the world. There is nothing there.
Okay.
People, because humans are innately psychic, humans can sense each other, for lack of a better term. It's not normally something you've noticed.
It's
just
a tingle in the back of your head saying someone's behind you.
Yeah. Blanks,
That's what
you'll never figure out quite what's wrong with them unless you know what they are, but every human feels a sense of disquiet being near them.
Right.
And even worse, you do notice when they walk in the room. You'd think the hole would make it so you don't know. You do, because there is a part of
They
human
feel
brain.
off.
Yeah, there's a part of humans' brains that just start kind of screaming at you that, yeah, there is something wrong with that. One of the rare times they show up is Jurgen in Caiaphas Cain, because, yeah, he is a blank, and Kane's probably one of the only people who actually feels comfortable around him after all the years. But yeah, Jurgen's a bit weird in the head. No one's quite sure if it's because it's a blank or it's just Jurgen's a fucking weirdo. But blanks do tend to be a little off. Yeah, they have a harder time understanding people due to that lack of the psychic connection. Not to say they don't have empathy, but they don't
understand how to show empathy.
Yeah, they don't quite get people through and through. The sisters tend to be a little better about it, but they're also trained heavily.
They also don't walk around in public.
Yeah, oh yeah, no, they do not talk to people. Up until recently, the custodies were the only ones they would talk to.
Understood.
They have more recently, because of Guilliman finally reformed them, because ever since the Horus Heresy, they weren't gone by any means, but there were
very few.
Yeah, they were very few of them, but Guilliman, he issued the Dispensatus Anathema, which recalled the Null Maidens to Terra, reorganized them into new vigils, and told them to join the Crusade. Which they did, because as things go, they actually do respect Guilliman. They didn't feel like, as things went, they were not the ones Guilliman needed to worry about. They actually liked having someone that would give them orders again. So yeah, they've reformed and headed out on the Crusade, and people have started seeing them again more recently. Which, while people do still find them disquieting, people have appreciated having them around, because having trained the blanks is nice. Because
also, all of a sudden, the Chaos teams that you were fighting just start fizzling out.
Yeah, because one, they do get very minor power. Yes, there's power.
There's
Target is down.
They also are given. I don't remember if they're given power swords or custom force swords.
It would have to be power. Force swords wouldn't work.
Yeah, I know, but I couldn't remember if you could make one that worked with blank. Oh yeah, they get executioner rate. Yes. Yeah, they do get really big swords, and then they get bolt guns and bolt pistols and the like. But yes, they are, and they also have things like Psycho. Which, if you're wondering what those do, if you throw them at a Psyker and they explode, all their powers just turn off.
Fair enough.
It's not pleasant because most psychers really don't like that feeling of not being connected to the warp anymore. You'd think being connected to the horrible hell from beyond this realm would be bad, but it turns out when you've been feeling that your whole life, it's
second nature.
All of a sudden turned off. You go insane real quick.
Yeah, you can handle it, especially because most Imperial Sanction Psychers aren't powerful enough that this is a gigantic problem, but it is decidedly unpleasant. For being a, by 40k standards, light-hearted series, there is a moment in one of the earlier Caiaphas Cain books where Jurgen meets one of the Inquisitor Amberly's retinue, which is a psyker, and she basically gets like within 10 feet of Jurgen, stops in her tracks, and literally makes it clear that she's not getting any closer to him at all. She will not get into a vehicle with him. You could not pay her to. If you're going to, you're knocking her out.
She don't want to go. She don't want to go.
Yeah, no, she will not get near a blank. It is wildly uncomfortable for someone who is actively, psychically controllable to get near a blank. They hate it. Really turn up the fucking... What the hell is that? Fucking... Now it's our turn! I'm feeling like shit for a little bit. I feel like I'm fucking overheating. Holy Jesus.
One dead grub. Yeah. On the move.
Amusingly, I do find it funny, if I remember correctly. While the Sisters of Silence do primarily work with custodies, and if I remember quite correctly, the custodies aren't psychers, are they? On the whole.
I do not believe so. I don't even remember if they do get psychers.
Yeah, I can't remember if they do either, but I do remember that, yeah, on the whole, they are not, which is part of why they work with the Sisters of Silence. Because basically, they were originally meant to be in many ways paired with each other. The custodies were the blade and the materium, and the Sisters are the blade and the immaterium. But amusingly, the Sisters do occasionally actually work with the Grey Knights.
Ah, didn't connect!
Because sometimes, really, yes, the Grey Knights could get into a big psychic battle with the demon, or you could just bring some Sisters of Silence over and, you know...
Not worry about it.
Yeah, delete the demon entirely. The Sisters of Silence are one of the rare ways you can completely kill a demon.
Oh, just like eradicate it altogether.
Yes, because they know some tricks to... They do need help from Psychers to do it, but with a mixture of them and a normal Psyker, you do have to kind of space the mouse correctly so this works. But if you do the ritual just right, you can trap the demon in the materium.
Oh.
And then if you kill it, then it dies for real.
Whereas what the Grey Knights do, which is for the most part, banish it to the Immaterium for a very long time.
Yes. Admittedly, the Grey Knights method does work, because yes, if you notice, Fred stated for a long time, basically what they can force demons to do, and I know you like the Grey Knights, but I doubt you've gotten too into the weeds with them. They can, for lack of a better term, so if you've never noticed with the demons, there is one rule that rarely comes up with demons.
Which it does show up in Emperor's Gift, which you have read.
Yes, demons do, to a certain degree, have to abide by the contracts they make.
Right.
Yes, they will come up with loopholes to the nines to get out of their fucking contracts or set up a bit of it you never saw coming because they're better at it than you are.
Right.
But they do have to abide by their contracts. And so the Grey Knights have basically learned, in lack of a better term, to basically force a contract onto a demon that says you can't come into the Materium for 1,000 years.
Oh,
and then they basically just banish them with that contract. And the demons fucking hate it, because to them it's unfair. And to be fair, they aren't literally signing a contract. The Grey Knights have, like, literally learned how to bend reality to the point where they just force a contract onto the demon.
Right.
And so yeah, they just get shunted out of reality because, well, it wasn't the demon's desire. To a certain degree, the warp will say, for lack of a better term, tough shit. You got psychically overpowered. That contract's on you now.
Okay.
But yes, it is a long reason why the demons fucking hate the Grey Knights, because yes, they absolutely consider it unfair. Coronate tend to take it, so they all have different opinions on why they hate it. Coronate hate it because they take them away from the fight. It wasn't a fair fight. How dare you?
Right.
However, for the Grey Knights to do this, they do need to know their names.
Yes, that is one truth. So all demons have a true name. It's not even necessarily the one they're referred to in lore as, but
right.
it is their true name. Like, for example, have you, did we ever mention Nakari to you?
The name sounds familiar.
It's a very powerful Slaneshi demon.
It's in Total War.
It is. It's one of the things in Total War. That is Nakari's. Nakari is that demon's real name. And it's part of why people have been able to kick it out of reality repeatedly, because its real name has been passed down, so people know the demon is called Nakari. Its tricks are, of course, it doesn't tell you its name.
Right.
It will go out of its way to trick you and never reveal to you that it's really Nakari until it's too late for you to do anything. But yes, Grey Knights have to learn the real name, and yes, you can basically force anything on a demon of which you know its real name. Which is also the reason you are told never to tell a demon your real name.
Right.
Because as humans don't know it, and humans of course can't force people to do anything with it because they aren't beings of pure psychic energy. But if you are dumb enough to sign a contract with a demon with your real true name, you can't get out of it anymore.
Right.
But yes, the Grey Knights, if you do read more, as he mentioned, yeah, it is mentioned in a couple of the books. Isn't it literally mentioned in the book of literally Grey Knights?
Probably.
Like
Once again, I don't own it, so.
Fair. But yeah, they'll go on, like, you know, fucking millennia spanning quests to find a Greater Demon's true name. Because Greater Demon... So they have a problem. Obviously, they don't want anyone to know their real name.
I told you once that we weren't ready for this fight.
Not even other demons, because other demons can't be trusted.
All we had was grit.
But the problem is, they can't keep their true name fully secret. Literally cannot.
But this won't be easy.
I think the best way to describe it is their true name is them.
If we let
almost
the
literally
churning out these juiced up grubs,
and so you
at this,
can't
not just
fully
us.
hide your true name as a demon.
That means we've got to crush
often
the
easiest way you'll find is they need to have.
The plan's simple.
There needs to be something in the universe that has their true name on it, for lack of a better term.
Knock, knock.
A weapon with their name carved into it, or a story about them, or some sort of carving. You get what I mean? Like, there needs to be something in the universe that identifies them as them. Yeah. And so if you track that down, you can be assured you have found the demon's real name. And they cannot change. Demons cannot change their real names. So if you find it, they're fucked, basically.
While we chase Ukon down,
but they will do their very damnedest to hide it, because they will hide it in the deepest, darkest bits of the Chaos Wastes on a planet that is so inhabitable that humans don't even like going near it. They will make the most devious of traps you can think of. Although, correct me if I'm wrong, Fred, only greater demons have true names?
All right. This is what we've been working for.
I believe so, because lesser demons don't
goes down,
actually
or we
work the same.
Yes.
Gear up.
Unless they get ascended to one, yes. Of which only a few demons ever have, such as Kugath.
And Skulltaker.
Oh, right, because Skulltaker was a bloodthirster, or a blood... Yeah. Letter? I always get it backwards, you know I do.
Come see what
it drives me up a wall. But yes, yeah. Lesser demons do not, only greater demons do. But yes, they will do their damnedest to hide their names through hell and high water.
Disable those pumps.
Whatever Ukon's hiding,
admittedly, this does come down to demon things, and actually, this comes back to what I said about their opinions on bad. So yes, Khorne hates it because they don't think it was a fair fight. Tzeentch demons actually tend to take it the best of the bunch because they just accept they've been outplayed.
Fair.
On standby.
They still don't like it because Tzeentch demons are fundamentally prideful shits like all demons are. But they do tend to take it the best of all of them. Tzeentch demons will, as things go, if you beat them at their game,
Frag going out.
you know, they'll give you the equivalent. Yeah, they'll give you the bow and say, well, goddamn played. They'll probably come back and try and get you and your descendants again later, but that's part of the game. You know, as it is. It's the great game. It's
Right.
Tzeentch demons love the fucking great game. It's what they live for. Nurglites just get pissy that you took away their attempts to spread the plague. But admittedly, they also tend to take it pretty well because Nurglite demons are pretty good at accepting the long game. And frankly, as things go, being sent back to Nurgle's garden is not the worst thing in the universe because now they can just spend time making more plagues before they come out to fight you again.
Right.
Slaaneshi demons tend to take it pretty badly though because I would describe them as the most prideful of demons. They are always convinced, despite them not being the literal demons of, you know, planning and treachery, they always think they're one step ahead of you because being the demons of what they would describe as the most human of emotions, they think they understand humans better than other demons do. And in many ways they do. Because they, unlike other demons, will absolutely... Because, like, for example, Khorne will get you when you're on the battlefield and, you know, you think you've lost on the field and he'll give you the power to fight one more day, if you get that.
Right.
Here we go.
Tzeentch gets you when you're hunting for knowledge. It's why Inquisitors fall to him quite regularly, because he'll always offer you that morsel of knowledge that you can use to save everybody. Nurgle tends to get you when you've given up. He gets you in that moment when, you know, nothing's worth it anymore. And if you just follow him, he'll make everything end in the end. That's actually... Nurglites tend to be the most nihilistic of all. It's part of why Mortarion hates being a Nurglite, because he has actual plans. Slaaneshi get you by, well, as they are, they're the demons of desire. They get you by asking you for, you know, they are what you want. Yeah, sure, the easy answer is sex, but they'll sit there and they'll be there for you at the moment when you need them. They've made things fall by being, you know, the quiet voice, you know, the person you think your head on, and, you know, your best friend when you're having a bad day.
Right.
Until you realize it's been a demon whisper this whole damn time.
Right.
They're very good at it, but they hate it when people get one up on them. Because they think, as the ones that know human emotions, as they call it, they always think they understand humans perfectly and hate it when they realize that the humans saw them coming a mile fucking away and they didn't trick you in the slightest. So yes, they tend to get uppity. Vindictive, I think, is the best word to describe for how they are. Cause I still stand. Fred hasn't read it either, and you still need to pick up that damn book. You both need to read the whole Eisenhorn saga, because the demon he's stuck dealing with the entire franchise, like his entire time, is a Slaaneshi demon.
Good work.
It is a shit. What are the Slaaneshi demons called again? Yes, thank you. It is a
which
keeper.
you would think would be Tzeentch, but
I know, it's what throws me off every time, but no, his are the
First pump disabled.
son of a bitch.
I know, now I'm forgetting.
God, it's the feathered bird fuckers, but I'm forgetting their names.
Keep it up, scum.
Now this is bothering me.
I know.
Changers of... They aren't literally changers of fate, are they? Aren't they something else? Something similar to that? Lords of Change. Lords of Change. That's what they are. Yes, Lords of Change. Because, yeah, but Keepers of Secret are Slaaneshis. Which also tells you how Slaaneshi demons see themselves. They see themselves as the ones that know all. Their secrets that they know are humans. through and through. But yes, yeah, they're vindictive, because yeah, he does get past seeing the Slaneshi demon, and the demon hates him for it. It also happens in Kane's, because he runs into the same Slaneshi demon in, I think, 3 different stories, and that Slaneshi demon hates Kane. Because by the later times, he keeps seeing through her tricks, and she hates it that Kane can see through her so damn well.
She's just like, oh, fuck you again?
Yes. But the problem is, because if you know Slanesh's thing is obsession, literally. That is Slanesh's biggest thing, obsession and gluttony. Slaneshi demons, the other reason they're so vindictive is they get obsessed. Any failure, any person who ever saw past them, they can't let it go. They have to beat that person.
So they just keep coming back.
Yep, they'll come back again and again, constantly trying to get one up on you, trying to make it so you don't see them coming at that time. Unfortunately, the problem they have is, for all their obsession, they're not particularly
I'm on alert.
creative. Yeah. Yes, they can get you the first time, and they are very good at the soft touch the first time. If you don't see a Slaneshi demon coming, there is a reason Imperial cults are almost always Slaneshi. They're great at it. But yes, they once you see them coming one time, you tend to notice the same trick again and again. Because they love pulling off that slight
psychic pull.
Yeah, they try and do it subtly, but they're also demons. Subtlety is not. They're not as good at it as they think they are once you learn to feel for what they're doing. Because the books describe it. They try and just make it feel good. They try and make it feel right. But if you get good at noticing it, you'll notice there's no reason you should be feeling that feeling at that moment in time.
Right.
So yeah, they tend to have issues once you run into them. There are still problems though, because they're still extraordinarily powerful psychic beings, and if you don't fall for the subtle one, well, they'll just smack you in the face with the hard one, and they'll just make your brain basically melt through sheer fucking like pleasure in the end, or pain. They pick both in the end.
It's why a lot of Slaneshi cults like both.
Well, yeah, I mean. If I remember quite correctly, if I am remembering my noise marine correctly, they, of course, the sound blaster is there so they can feel anything at all. But if I remember quite correctly, isn't their armor like implanted into them with spines, just like the Dark Eldar one is, so they can like feel it?
Probably.
Because I can't remember if sound marines can even take off their armor.
Sure.
Probably not.
I know Nurglights can't. Because theirs is thrown into theirs. Plague Marines can't. I want to say Sound Marines can't. Rubric Marines, of course, don't have a body. I think Berserkers are actually the only ones who can actually take off their armor, because they can at very least take off their helmets.
Yes. They don't like doing it, because then they feel naked, and they just want it back on so that they start smacking people again.
Yeah, I believe the only time they ever take off their armor is when they go to sleep.
And even then, I think that's only half the case. I think it's mostly just if it needs to get repaired.
True. Stay out of trouble, Jack.
But yeah, no, they, fucking Chaos Marines are insane.
Watch the doors! Contact inbound!
I still stand, if you keep working your way through the ones and if Fred picks it up, because, you don't own Godblight, do you, Fred?
No.
Yeah. If Fred ever picks it up and you decide to read it, you'll get to see some of the Great Unclean ones, because Godblight, you can tell from the name, that's Mortarion and some Great Unclean ones doing shit.
Right.
Why not?
Honestly, I find the Great Unclean ones...
No, then.
Honestly, some of the most disturbing, ones, because A, they're so fucking jolly about it, but B, they're so good at just, like... They love taking the long game because, you know, they're plagues.
Right.
It can grow. But, so without spoiling exactly what they do, at the end of that book, they convince I believe it's an ultramarine to poke around with the materials that were used for the big thing they were planning. And as he states it, what is a thought if nothing but an infection to the mind? What
Jesus.
Yeah, what he basically plans.
Okay.
He makes him look at a thing that will make him suspicious of the Imperium, and like, it'll slowly grow in his brain and take over everything, and he knows it. And he's probably right, honestly, because the thing he has him read is something extremely disturbing no Imperial would ever want to know. But it's you know, the dark secrets of the Imperium.
Right.
So as he points out, he basically points out to the other great and clean one that's complaining at the time, because there were two of them, and he's like, you went for the obvious infection. And well, that's all good and fun to all of us. I mean, make no mistake, he's a great and clean one in the end. He understands the touch of not all infections need to be literal.
Everyone, look sharp!
And so I'll let it sit there for 50 or even 100 years. It's a space marine. I have all the time in the world for that to worm into his brain and make him distrust everyone around him. And then I've got a weak point. Which is the worst part of the Great Empire. Because, yeah, they'll absolutely play the slow game.
Really? Come on.
Nurgle does. It's part of the thing why Nurgle rarely shows up. Tzeentch will also, of course, play the long game in a different way. But yeah.
But he wants to see what causes havoc with everyone else.
Yeah, because the problem is, Khorne doesn't do something at all. Khorne literally doesn't understand plans. It's not his thing.
Well, he does. But
True.
it's the, okay, how can I plan this so I get more bloodshed?
Yeah. Admittedly, because technically he is the god of warfare, literally, isn't he?
Yes.
But yeah, so yeah, his plans go no further than how do I spill more blood. And admittedly, these plans can get more complicated if he has to plan a plan that keeps the war going. Tzeentch, yeah, as we stated, Tzeentch just wants to cause chaos. It's what he does. It's what he does. He's dangerous, make no mistake, but in the end, all he wants to do is see what everything does.
Stay out of trouble, Jack.
Slaanesh, plans are to see everything. That is what
to
Slaanesh
experience everything.
Yes, Slaanesh wants to experience everything that every being could ever experience in the galaxy. Nurgle is the scariest, honestly, in many ways. Because all Nurgle wants to see is for the entire universe to slowly and inexorably decay. Because everyone sees Nurgle as the god of plague, and it technically is what he is. Because he's technically also the god of light. But the problem is, like all the Chaos gods, there's an important thing to realize. They're all fundamentally hypocritical beings, through and through. Khorne is the god of honor and respect, but he's also a vicious, hateful monster. Through and through. It's what happened to his greatest demon, Skarbrand. Skarbrand dared raise his weapon against Khorne because he was convinced by another demon that he, implied to be a Tzeentchian demon, that he could beat his father and take over his thing. But Khorne won't accept that. Despite everything, despite Khorne's insistence that it's all about being the greatest and the strongest and the most honorable, Khorne will never accept anyone thinking they're greater than him. It's just almost like
You know, Ukon, you can go to hell.
Witness. Oh, you're there?
Yeah.
Fucking Christ, that's an oversized, yeah, thank you.
Yeah, Ukon's a dude.
Ukon's got us split up. He wants to weaken us.
But yes, they're all hypocritical. Funny story. I'll actually ask you this before I tell you. Can you figure out how Tzeentch is hypocritical, being the desirer of all knowledge?
Well, isn't he the god of change or changer of ways or something? He literally makes plans to contradict his plans.
Yes, but that's not why he's hypocritical. That's honestly him being honest in every way. No, the way Tzeentch is amusingly hypocritical. He is the god of knowledge, but despite everything, Tzeentch won't learn everything. Literally won't. There's knowledge he is scared of learning, and won't learn because it would destroy him.
Okay.
So, I know, he is in Warhammer 3. I know you've, like, sort of looked through the Lords on Warhammer 3, even if you haven't really played the game much yet.
Right.
You remember the two-headed Tzeentch Lord? The bird with two heads?
Yeah.
He's Kairos Fate Weaver. What happened to him is, so in the center of Tzeentch's realm, there is what is called the Well of Fates.
Oh, okay.
It is everything. It is everything that has been. It is everything that will be. It is just a swirling mass of every thought that has ever existed and ever will.
Oh, okay.
Tzeentch would love to know what is in there, because it is everything.
Right.
I should even state this. Describing it as everything that will be isn't even an accurate statement. It is everything that ever could be. It is every possible future all at once. Not like if you get what I mean. It is not what will necessarily be. It's everything that could. But even Tzeentch can't touch that. He's too scared of it. So he threw Kairos in it to learn.
Okay. It's like, here, guinea pig, go.
Exactly, and that's why Tzeentch is a hypocrite. Despite being the god of knowledge that claims to want to know everything, he wasn't willing to take that step to learn everything. He made Kairos his guinea pig, and he just learns from Kairos. Because he has, if you remember, one of Kairos' heads sees the future, the other sees the past.
He cannot see the present.
Yeah, so he always has a pair of horns set with him to write down everything he babbles in his madness.
Right.
But yes, that is Tzeentch's hypocrisy. He is the god of knowledge, but he will not learn it. He can't bring himself to.
Okay.
That's his hypocrisy. Nurgle's hypocrisy is, despite being the god of life, A, he's not fair towards all life. He cares far more for life than anything else. And B, he doesn't actually want life. Like we said, he wants to decay. In the end, despite being the god of life, he will kill everything that ever exists if he gets his way.
Okay.
And I'm trying to think of the best way to describe Slaaneish's hypocrisy.
Well, if Slaanesh kills everyone, he can't feel anything anymore.
Yeah, I'd say that because Slaanesh also wants to kill death. That is accurate. Slaanesh would love to kill the whole universe. But yeah, that is the problem. In the process of experiencing everything, Slaanesh would fundamentally make there not be anything anymore.
With prejudice. Yep.
So yeah, all the Chaos Gods are fundamentally through and through hypocritical beings. And that's what a lot of people realize.
Okay.
That's something a lot of them have put together. And that's what, say, Archaon and Fantasy realize. They are not worthy of worship because they aren't what they can be. They can't be.
Right.
And so, yeah, that's part of why Archaon refuses to worship them, because he caught the hypocrisy. He realized that they claim to be perfect beings above everything else in reality, but in the end, they're just as fundamentally tethered to thought, to their whims, as everybody else is.
Right.
And so, yeah, that's one of the biggest things, and the Grey Knights actually teach that. Demons are fundamentally liars. Through and through. They claim to be perfect beings that know everything and are the perfect representation of everything, but they aren't.
Yeah.
They'll lie to you through their teeth forever and ever that they are, but they're lying.
Frag out.
And yes, that is something that the Imperium has to teach when they teach. They are telling the truth. Well, demons may tell you the truth in a moment, and that's one of the most dangerous bits of demons. When they offer you something, very rarely does a demon lie to your face.
Good. Did some damage.
They will.
Let's keep it
so
up.
you of course know the legends of the Fae. Of course, they will omit, they will elide, they will do everything they can to tell you the truth without telling you the full truth. But demons will very rarely lie to your face, in the true sense of that word. Yeah, they consider it, in as much as demons can, they consider it dishonorable.
Ah.
For lack of a better of term, it's too easy. Because if you're better than demons in that way, in the way all demons think they are, why would they need to rely on something? Yeah, why would they need to be so crude?
Right.
It's a very interesting dichotomy a lot of people never catch with the demons, despite everything about them. They're fundamentally very prideful beings. And it's something I very much like about it, that a lot of Warhammer writing doesn't ever delve too deeply in, but I love the bits that catch that bit of how and why demons do what they do.
Right.
Yes. Good work.
I will be back.
I'm here.
What's the plan here?
There.
Got one.
What's that? Let's get you out of here. Send you that way.
I'm ready.
Whoa, I almost got rid of some of his rockets.
So I'm gonna make you very sad. His rockets come back every turn.
What?
Yes.
So if I destroy them, they just come back.
They will come back the next round.
That's... okay. Some hard bullshit.
I agree.
Yeah, that's why Fred was saying you were not going to enjoy the last mission.
What's up?
By the way, a funny story. I know you like
On the move.
a fair bit of mythology stuff and everything, and bringing it up in as reference to demons in 40k, where I said they're very much like fairies or
Watch
the
the
fair
missiles!
folk. Do you know why historically they're called the fair folk?
Sorry, this is really loud.
No, that's right.
You know where
I admit I have your stream muted, so I'm not hearing double.
That's fair. Okay, no more rockets. What was your question?
As I stated, I just thought of it because I brought them up in comparison to demons because they are similar in many ways. Do you know why in old mythology fairies and the fair folk are called the fair folk?
Which mythos are we talking about?
Just in general.
The old Irish Gaelic kind of fair folk, the fairies, the fae, in as such.
Well, wasn't it, like a Latinate term?
No.
Like, the
No.
fae. The fae is a Latinate term, I know that. But,
it is, but no. Why explicitly they're called the fair folk? Why a being that dangerous is actually called that? Because if you know the old fairy myths, they are not pleasant beings at all.
No, they were actually kind of dark.
Yes. The reason they're called the fair folk, as a comparison, do you know of the Furies from Greek and Roman mythology?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like...
Are you meaning in the sense that, like, fair in the sense of, like, beautiful? Or light-skinned?
No.
Okay.
That is a thing. Beautiful is one of the many meanings of the fair folk.
Right, because I thought you were meaning, like, the medieval, like, sense of beauty.
And that is one of the reasons they're called that. But no, do you know one of the other names for the Furies, beyond the Fates? Do you know what they were often called in the myths?
Oracles?
No.
No. No, I'm thinking
that
of
is
something
a
else.
thing.
Yes.
They were called the Kindly Ones. Which, if
Oh.
you know anything
Actually,
about
I don't
the
know
Fates,
that name.
If you know anything about the Fates in mythology, they are anything but kind.
Yeah.
So the fair folk are called it for a
Keeping
very
watch.
identical reason.
Waiting order.
They are powerful, capricious beings that insulting them isn't considered a particularly smart life choice. You call them the fair folk or the kindly ones because if you don't call them that, they take offense.
Fair enough.
It's a very interesting little bit. A lot of people don't realize why they're called that.
Go ahead.
Huh, interesting.
Yeah, no, it's always one I've enjoyed. But yes, in the case of the fair folk, yes, they were called that because they were very beautiful and fair people. But they were always beautiful in that slightly wrong way.
I'm sorry,
Well,
but this fucking Hydra has a cleft chin, something fierce.
They really do, don't they?
Like, I just noticed that and I was like, God damn, that's some underbite, dude. Like,
Just getting started.
You know, I think I still love that description of the fairies in the old mythos.
Reloading now.
A being in which empathy is a concept as alien as the idea of blue as a number.
Jesus Christ.
It about describes it though if you've ever read the old mythos.
I mean, fair enough.
I mean,
Nice work, Jack.
I think I feel like Butcher got it down in Dresden Files a fair bit with the more true fairies, if you know what I mean, Fred. They just don't get the
Damn, that's loud. Just gotta tough it out.
Which on that note, we still do need to get really good Dresden Files, but he'll get there eventually.
Yes. He has to read Codex Alera first.
I know, because it's hard. It's really hard to get that Codex after Dresden Files. I don't consider it a bad series by any means, but yeah.
No, it's why I always call it his worst series.
I do feel like you will enjoy Dresden Files when you make it to it, Willie. Hell, he'll enjoy Codex Alera, I guarantee when he's halfway through. Me and you will probably be hearing him constantly where he just needs to fucking ramble on about everything that happens in that series.
Yeah.
Look, without spoiling anything, directly, let me put it this way. Codex Alera is the only series where I can think of the phrase, a series where you can legitimately describe a scene as magical Romans versus zombie werewolves.
It's funny that that's the exact same way Fred described it, too.
Did you actually, Fred?
At work, like, almost a year ago?
It was Roman Legion versus werewolves.
Yeah, I just got more specific about it, but yes.
Still not wrong.
It was a memorable scene, okay? It was. I still say my favorite bit of it is in... I believe that is in book 2. When... I can't say her name, because Willie will... Knowing my luck, he'll fucking remember it, but when the female main character is fighting one of them, he fucking hits out the, she's standing on a wardrobe, and he literally hits it out underneath her so fast, she stays hanging in the air for a second, because it just leaves underneath her, basically.
And does the cartoon, wait, what?
Yeah. For context, that wolf people are...
Fully loaded.
The Canem are what, if I remember quite correctly, like 8-9 feet tall?
Yeah, they're big.
And all muscle?
Careful! Big Ugly's moving!
I still say my favorite bit is still from book 2, when everyone starts figuring everything out and they're looking for Bard. And there's the line about Bard was seen dueling 2 Canems in an alleyway near the edge of town. What is the exact line they use for it? It's like, is Varg okay? Yes, Varg is okay. he
The
he
two
left...
Kanem he was with are not.
Yeah, he left the alley untouched. I need to find the exact quote about it, because I love the fucking quote about it. It's one of my favorites, because Varg is great.
Varg is one of my favorite characters from that series.
Oh, that's what it was, yes. Two Kanem warriors are seen dueling in an alley. The winner was almost certainly Ambassador Varg. Which leads to the even funnier one in that one where fucking...
Let's go.
Tavi literally pulls a knife on the Kanem.
Yeah, and just kind of gets looked at and then laughed at.
Well, yeah, because they like it, because they think he has balls for being the only one willing to threaten them when they get snarky.
Gotta kick away the tickets.
Because they always hate the fact that all the Alarans are constantly, like, trying to be diplomatic and everything, and... Well, sure, the diplomacy's fine after the fact. They want you to prove you actually have some fucking balls. That's also the one where, if I remember correctly, Tavi calls out the Kanem on having bad breath.
I think so. Hey, another RPG 7 round.
Which, by the way, for some context, it's even crazier than it sounds, because Tavi is literally alone in a room with about 9 of the Kanem with a knife. And he pulls the knife on one of them and then insults their friend.
Jack.
And they just laugh and have a merry old time afterwards.
Yep.
Here comes another barrage.
It's hilarious because at that point he hasn't slept for or eaten anything for about a day and a half by that point.
So he is so fucker.
Yeah, no, that bit of the book, oh my god, Tavi has a terrible couple days there. But I mean, that about sums up every... I was going to say, that sums up every fucking Alara book. Tavi never gets to sleep towards the end of the books.
I'm almost impressed.
I mean, there's other hilarious stuff like Tavi's trying to break his own leg. Did you forget about that one?
No.
But
it's always entertaining.
Yeah, I still also love in... What, that's book 4, because, you know, it would be book 4, when he's finally revealing himself and he's giving the speech, and by complete coincidence, the volcano erupts.
Yep, and he's like, well, I didn't mean for that, but oh well.
Yeah, I'm just gonna roll with it. They're gonna think it's my fault somehow. Also, that's the book where he breaks back into the prison. That was improved with his own suggestions.
Yep. And then he was like, oh, I improve this, improve this, and improve this.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, if I remember quite correctly, isn't that partway through? Fucking, fucking Kajara asks him, like, so, who, like, because they're talking about it, they're like, who designed the prison?
Reporting in.
Like, do you regret this? No, I just learned what I have to do to fix it.
Yeah, and I just
En
also
route.
love, because that's one of her many. Oh, well.
Yeah.
Because Katai is a ridiculous goddamn being. Look, she's responsible for my favorite running joke, and that's still the I wanted a horse.
Yep.
What's up? Reloading.
Okay, what murdered all of these people?
I also still love how many times in that entire franchise Tavi achieves maximum foot in mouth.
Nothing's getting through here.
He can be a very inspiring person, but God, he shoves his fucking foot in his mouth on impressive.
Here comes the barrage!
Impressive.
Watch it! Can't take many hits like that! Eyes on those doors. More contact.
Help me already!
That is so many guns that just drop on the floor.
Fair. Apparently he stated, well, he has exactly 0 plans to actually currently go back to it. Apparently he stated, though, if he does go back to Alera as a world, he plans on doing it a couple generations later when they've reached, like, magic steampunk levels with the Furies.
Huh. That'd be neat.
It would. As he stated, he's busy writing other things at the moment, but, you know. Also, I don't know where he talked about this. I'd have to go leaf through his shit, but apparently, the Vord are... It's not particularly surprising if you pay attention. They're apparently a spacefaring species, and apparently they're supposed to terraform for another alien that we never see.
Here comes the frag! Next!
Ow.
But already?
That is a shotgun. And he is still shooting at me.
Okay.
Noted.
Threat neutralized. Keeping watch. Okay.
Apparently, Butcher himself considers Codex Alera to be
Wrong frag.
very much anime, which fair, actually, and he stated that if he ever saw one of his, like, it ever got turned into a adaptation, that's how he'd want to do Codex Alera.
The hell?
Which would be interesting, but I mean...
I'm listening.
Unfortunately, it'll probably never happen. We've already had our one Butcher adaptation. My god, was it terrible. We don't talk about the Dresden File TV show.
Sorry, what TV show?
Exactly.
About to start raining fire
As
in
busy
here.
on another tab, I'm assuming Ukon is still torturing Lily.
Oh yeah. No, Ukon's fight is so long.
Oh, I know it is.
There's some bullshit.
Don't you just love running away from his missiles? He flies around the room repeatedly.
Yeah.
Using, at the very least, one movement every turn.
You really wish they'd spawn slightly less enemies after a while.
Well, and I love how suddenly my weapons after the whole game are doing massively less damage.
Yeah.
And my movement speed has just completely shit the bed.
Yep, moving.
Yeah, that sounds believable.
Ammo's going dry. You got him.
Gonna need some ammo. I'm out. Reloading now.
Wants to change of scenery.
Okay, really?
Ukon's calling more friends.
I get that this is supposed to be an asshole factory, but fuck, come on.
In transit.
Good Good to go. Yes.
Back in your hole.
I'm out.
Fuck.
Gotta reload. Yep, we're covered.
Reading you.
Ain't getting up from that.
God, why am I picking up rifle grenades and not have a grenade launcher?
I need ammo.
Very good question.
Good to go.
Oh, that occurs to me. Considering I have to presume it's one showing the fuck up, the fuck is the rifle, the Russian rifle grenade launcher?
Nice boost. Thanks.
GP25.
Do you have one then?
No, because that's the underbarrel.
You just happen to remember its name.
I literally have a grenade, and therefore
Ah.
I'm able to look.
Apparently, okay, there are 3 of them, and they're all part of the family. The GP25 Kostior, or Bonfire, the GP30 Obuvka, which is Shoe, and the GP34, which doesn't have a nickname.
Yeah, I get it. Enemy turn.
Yep.
Can we please do something?
No.
You know, can I say I find it hilarious that the American one, the M203, uses like a normal looking trigger on the back of it that looks like fine. You know, it's basically the same way. I think it's literally the same shit they use on the Master Key, honestly.
No,
But the
no,
Russian
no,
one
no.
uses that weird fucking plunger trigger thing.
Please tell me this thing didn't just shit the bed.
It could've. You may have been fucking never do it again. I don't know. Unfortunately, there are a lot of games out there that like fucking dicking themselves during the final boss battles and forcing you to do them again. I have lost too many hours of my life
Yeah.
to fucking final boss battles bugging out and forcing me to do them again.
I have to reload current checkpoint, and I really hope this doesn't fucking like take me right back to the beginning of the fight.
So I assume what, the enemies just didn't spawn?
It's just stuck saying enemy turn, and
Yeah.
the enemies haven't moved.
Sounds like a strategy game bugging out. I've had it happen in XCOM and just about every other strategy game I can think of. It's fucking annoying, but...
Alright. This is what we've been
I'm pretty sure.
Wukong goes
Yeah.
down, or we do. Gear up.
Oh, okay. Thank God. Well, not that far off of where I was.
Noted.
Running out. History. Wasted a shot. Okay, I'm set.
God damn, that's loud. Just gotta tough it out. They're in my sight. Exterminated. Goddamn wretch!
next?
You know, it's funny.
Okay, now.
Nowhere on its Wikipedia page does it state exactly how the launch mechanism of, like, the underslung grenade launcher on an M203 actually works.
Fuck.
They state it's a high-low system, like high-low propulsion system, but I...
Hit the road.
Let's go.
Is it fucking, like, what does it even use as its propellant? Is it air or...
I want to say it is pressurized air system, which is why it makes a thump noise.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I was thinking it makes a thump, but I was like, where does it even store the pressurized air? Come to think of it, I actually don't know where the fuck it is on that thing.
It's inside the casing.
Well, yeah, oh, like,
Let's move.
fair, but either way.
Oh. Ah, shit.
Target's launching its rocket and changing position.
Watch it. Ukon's calling more friends.
Good. Did some damage. Let's keep it up.
Never actually read how that works before.
Reporting.
That's interesting.
Okay.
Wait, but how do you fire more than... Because I'm looking at how they describe how a high-low projectile
Damn it,
actually
missed.
works, because I've never actually bothered to read that before. They're talking about how the Germans did it originally on their
Covered in
anti-tank
pick a
guns.
bit here.
And they, like, I get what they're
Take away
saying,
the
so...
kickers before they pop.
They state, yeah, a round steel plate with 8 holes in it was fitted at the mouth of a cut-down cannon shell casing which contained 2 propellant vents. A rod attached the round to the plate with a shear pin. On firing, the pressure, which would lead out through those holes and break the shear pin, launching the projectile. But my question is, what happens to the plate after all that?
Gotta reload.
Like, that sounds like you just have something still in the gun, like... Huh. Weird. Oh yeah, here's a diagram of how the fucking works. The
More
grenade
missiles.
you mentioned.
Clear out.
Grab me.
Walk right. Fucking kickers.
Fuck's sake.
Get the rain up.
It is a very tedious fight.
Yeah, and they really don't want you to be attacking the Hydra, so they throw everything they can at you.
I feel like every Tactics final boss feels obligated to do this shit, because XCOM does it too. Did you
Yeah,
ever-
it took me a while to kill
Go
the
ahead.
fucking Hydra. And yes, I did beat XCOM 2.
Okay, I just couldn't remember if you had finished 2 or not. So you did deal with the fucking endless wave of avatars and bullshit.
Yep.
Gotcha.
We're winded, but I'm up.
Oh, that's some fucking horse shit.
I wasn't looking at the stream, so what was horseshit?
I was wounded, like downed, so I only get one movement now, and because of that, I am now trapped inside the fucking blast zone.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like what they'd want to do. You know what, Tony needs to see this arm up.
Feeling invincible. Careful! Big Ugly's moving!
Fred, you specifically look at what I posted in chat.
Thank God for that barrier.
Off me!
The image caption is what really kills me.
Yeah. Example of hacking
Heads up! More guards!
Look alive, soldier! Even I felt that one. Standing by. Target down. Frag out!
Too easy.
Uh-huh.
Down to my last round!
Easy.
God, my sniper shot did so much, but then again, I built it to do all of the damage.
Good job.
We're done here.
Throwing frag! Here comes another barrage!
Right here. Death without dignity.
You got him.
Back in your hole.
Looks dead to me. I owe you one, Jack. Okay. Rub down.
Out of ammo. Reloading.
Reporting in.
There we go. Yeah. Oh, I guess you're at what you can be for full. Okay. Who's it that's missing? Oh, it is you. Okay.
All patched up.
Ah.
Here comes the barrage.
I'm guessing after I kill the Hydra, I also still have to kill Ukon.
No.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
No, you're literally on the final boss. It's just taking 8 years.
Yeah, it's just the way that they pan this mission out.
Yep.
Tell your friends, asshole.
I can worry about you after.
Acknowledged. You're all done.
Huh.
Intimidate.
I was so glad that worked. Jet. Fuck, who are you trying to shoot with that?
Talk. Drop
Nice.
one. Ready. Down and out. Okay.
All right.
Human blood, my pet! Show them their place!
Yeah, you feeling it now, aren't you, fucker?
Keeping watch.
supremacy of the locust!
And he's a little pissed.
Nice try, asshole. Miss!
You know what? I'm just gonna... Oh shit, right, I can't go that way. He's got... Fine.
Advancing.
Standing by.
What the fuck? I need to get the fuck out of here. That's what I need to do.
Well, it's 4 in the morning. No,
It's not fair.
yeah, that's fair. I'm probably going to join you in a minute. I'm doing something. Calm the fuck out. Goddamn well.
Wants to change of scenery.
You were that close and you still missed? Oh shit, that's a boom shot. Oh, fuck.
Just a little trim.
All right. Good to go.
Oh, 2 critical hits in a row. Nice. All 3? Ah, fuck. Actually, I can use this to my advantage. Where'd it go? There we go. How the fuck?
You sound like you're having a delightful time.
Yeah.
Either way, I think I am going to join bed in the giant forward cam, so...
Okay.
You go to bed when you're finally done killing Wukong.
Well, I think I just found the gun that's gonna help with that. Just pick up the boom shot. So
Fair.
now I just need that fucker to come back over here.
Understandable. Well, yeah, but talk to you tomorrow.
Okay, talk to you tomorrow. Come on, you come over here. I got your number, asshole. Can't do anything when you're over there.
Good to go.
ready. Nice boost. Thanks. Too easy.
Yep. Got it.
Hey, what? You were... Oh, right.
Reloading here.
All right.
Stop resisting and submit!
How about I know? How about you come over here to where I got a boom shot, and I'm gonna blow in your face. Hopefully this isn't gonna matter much longer. Okay. I need to try and get as much damage on that thing right now as I can. You know, a critical from you would be nice, but you have hit crit chance.
On standby. Threat eliminated. Almost out.
Right.
Good, huh?
Oh,
Ow.
please.
Thank you. That works.
I get the job done.
Yeah. Fuck. I don't have a choice.
Hell of a kill, soldier.
Down to one shot.
Oh, yes. Thank Christ. Holy shit.
Big guys down. And out. Stay alert. Don't trust anything until you see Ukon dead.
Back. Get back. This club will not take a damn hint.
You did?
Pop away. Got a whole box of these.
Cytostatic gas. A drug of torturers.
You're all out of moves.
Says the one who tortures.
New Hope never left you, did it, Sin?
I missed you too, asshole.
You think you won, but your suffering is only beginning. Humanity is weak, soft. My creatures, my perfect creations, will outlive you all!
They'll outlive your ass. That's for sure.
Why the fuck is she walking like that? What the fuck? Did you just finish riding a horse? Got the bow-legged stance? That's where the pendant comes from. It's Ukon's pendant.
That's that then.
So what's next, mustache man? You headed off to spill some cog dirt?
Been thinking on that. Maybe some secrets are better left buried.
I say we leave Prescott to his world and get busy building our own.
Another cutscene?
Right. Off into the sunset then.
Not quite. Ukon's monsters are still out there. I've got some new mission plans we can go over tonight.
See, Raina, this is how fascists celebrate. Planning shit.
Something of yours?
My mother's. I never knew her. Thank you.
Can we burn this place down already? It's almost my nap time.
Oh my god.
Coming?
So that explains how they went from COG to Outcasts.
Finally. That took way longer than I expected it to, but as promised, I stuck with it tonight until we got it done. 5.5 hours later, good lord. But still, it is done. We don't have to worry about it anymore. Okay.
I don't know how long these are.
But that is another of a major game franchise out there finished. So now, as soon as I find my book here. Ah, yes, right here.
Now we can mark that off.
Now, as promised, tomorrow night I will start Metro for Fred, and I am not going to like it one bit. But there's only 3 of those, so at least I only have to survive 3 of those. Let's see, what else? So on my list I have Halo and Gears of War were among some of the bigger game series. I also have Doom on here as well, but that's only 4 games because technically a bunch of the Doom games have been modernized remakes. So Fred and Zach helped narrow that down for me to which ones I should actually be playing. But then I've also got the Batman Arkham series because I really, really enjoy Batman Arkham series games. I have never played past Arkham City though, so I would really like to do that and enjoy all of that with you guys. Wolfenstein. I also want to play Wolfenstein because I've never played past Return to Castle Wolfenstein, so I'm looking forward to that one eventually as well. Honestly, the biggest game series I have, which is my all-time favorite game, is the Assassin's Creed franchise, and I'm probably going to be pushing that to last on my list just because of how big that franchise is. There is a lot of games. There is close to 20 games now, I believe. So yeah, there's a lot of work to do with that. So I am going to leave that until last on my Saturday streams list. However, I am going to add the Witcher series because I have never played that before. And I was watching Zach play some of it, like the very first one here the other night. And it looks cool. It looks interesting. I have just never had the opportunity to play it myself. So I would like to do that. And especially since at the Game Awards here, they released that The Witcher 4 is going to be coming out, and it looks really cool. So I would like to, check those out eventually, and because then I can go through all 4 of them. There, those are marked down. Did I mark off Gears Tactics? Yes, I did. So we have now completed 18 games on our Saturday list, which is funny considering that's 18 games between Halo and Gears of War. But those are some of the 2 biggest, game series out there right now. We are slowly coming to a close on Dark Souls 3. I'm about halfway through on my Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 campaign. Definitely been trying to practice more off stream for that as well, so that we can maybe zip through it a little bit quicker. Get my level up so that I don't have to worry about it as much and spend as much time training. Partially because I'm really excited for the game I have after Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 on my list here, and it is Ready or Not, which is one of the realistic police games. And Fred and Zach and whoever else are gonna go through that with me, and we're gonna see. Technically, there is no real campaign, but there is 8 missions for you to complete in order to beat the game in a sense. So we're just gonna go through those 8 missions, but the problem is that it's realistic. So those 8 missions, they take time for each mission. So there's a good chance that we're gonna be working on 1 mission per stream, if not a little bit longer. So, it'll give us something to do for a little while on the Wednesday streams. I am debating on if I'm gonna keep the Friday stream going though after I beat Indiana Jones, because I have no idea how long that game actually is, and I think I still have a little ways to go on it as well, but that's besides the point. When I'm done that, I don't know what I don't know if I should just go back to when I was just streaming 3 days a week, or if I should keep a Friday stream going and I could dedicate that to my like anime game series, since it seems to be the anime games like Dragon Ball and Naruto that are bringing a lot of view count to my channel lately. So maybe, I don't know, maybe what I'll do is I will make a separate stream itinerary for Fridays, and it'll be just jam-packed with anime games, and we can explore that for a little while and see how that goes. So that would mean a lot more Naruto, Dragon Ball. I would like to throw in some of the Sword Art Online games, maybe stuff like Jump Force, where it's all the animes built into one, and you have your custom character you can build and ask other anime characters to help you out with your campaign. You know, just stuff like that. But it's all anime based, so a lot of like Bandai Namco stuff, stuff like that. And I feel like that would be pretty cool. But first things first, I gotta see how long it's gonna take me to get through Indiana Jones, and then at that point we'll take a look. Like I did say at the beginning of the stream, though, I wasn't sure who all has probably seen it or heard it. I'm also going to put a message out on the Discord to all of my subscribers I have on there, as I'm trying to create a specific Discord server for all of my subscribers that have a Discord. If you're interested, I know there's been quite a few that are already interested and they're just waiting for me to create it, but I'm just waiting to get a little bit more like feedback about it first. What I where was I going with that? Jesus. See, this is what happens when I talk on a tangent. Oh, right. Where I was going with that is at the beginning of the stream, I had mentioned that I now have a guy who can make merchandise for me, and I've already got my first cup I'm looking at right now. It's one of those metal tumbler cups with the metal straw and the clear plastic lid. Honestly, I'm really happy with how it turned out. It looks really cool, and he said that he is willing to eventually span into t-shirts and sweaters and stuff like that, and other styles of merch. I don't know if I'll ever get not a matter of if, but I don't know how soon I'll be able to get something like a website going for it. But definitely, if that is something you are interested in, reach out to me, whether on stream or if you have my Discord or you know me on a personal level. Let me know, and I can get you these cups. And what I can say for sure is that these cups, my guy who makes them way cheaper than most people who sell them at like Comic-Cons and stuff like that. Most people who sell them at Comic-Cons, we're looking at like anywhere from $40 to $70 a cup. My guy is doing it for almost half that price. So kind of a hard deal to beat. And I already had a good friend of mine who is subscribed to the channel, Chris. He's the one that played a No Way Out with us a couple months ago now, and he thought it was really cool as well. So definitely something worth checking out. If you're interested, let me know, and we can look into that together. But for now, given that this is now over, oh, so we can just keep playing it then, and just keep doing missions. Oh, okay, that is cool. That is cool, because it would be nice to level these guys up to the point where like everybody was just like killer badass, like nothing could touch us. Supreme weapon mod. Okay, fair enough. So, well, that's cool. That's definitely something that I can, that's nice to know that I can keep playing with that, you know, off stream. It's always nice when a game like that allows you to continue on with your progress with no real meaning or value, just to purely enjoy it. Because honestly, I feel like they don't make enough games like that anymore. But before I keep rambling on, I am going to call it there. And I hope you all enjoy the content you see on this channel. And if you do, feel free to subscribe and hit the bell notification. Lets you know when we're doing the next one. And hit the like button for us. Lets us know we're doing a good job on our end. And hit the comment section down below with any game ideas you want to see us check out in the future. Or maybe something we could be doing better in the games we are playing that we just haven't thought of yet. We'll take a look at them, we'll respond to them, and I will see you all tomorrow night for the beginning of Metro. Alright, good night.